Boom. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Sunday, Saratoga, and I think Saratoga is off the turf and Gulfstream today. I got to get set up. Oh, man, I'm tired. Let's see, Gulfstream's about 16 minutes away. I got to get this set up too. Let me get that set up first. Let's see here, let me just set up. What's up, John? Oh, you're on vacation, Ireland. Wow. Let me get these. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Let me Ooh, looks like we got some scratches at Saratoga, I bet, today. I think Gulfstream only has, I think, 7 races today. Or 8. 8. Well, maybe they do got more. I don't know why I thought they had a short card today. Who knows? Or is that fucking South America? That might be South America. Yeah, they only got 8 races today. Okay. All right, so they don't have a big card. What's up, Jay? Jay's out there in Nebraska? Let's see, we got 12 minutes. I should have enough time to do Saratoga too. I got a feeling that Saratoga is going to look pretty ugly today. Is Ellis Park running today? I downloaded the form, but I did not do any work last night. Saratoga looked really bad. Maybe I'll send that form over there and try to play on the fly, even though that may or may not be good. If what I'm looking for there, it probably wouldn't be hard, but that inside speed is still looking good there. But I don't know. Are they running? Well, let me get this first. What's up, Greg? Blair. Oh, Ellis does run in 5 minutes. I don't even remember if I even sent that to my tablet. I know I downloaded it on my laptop. I don't remember if I sent it or not. Ah, that's the first race where there's a 14 horse. Pete, how's it going, Pete? Wait a minute, did I do that right? 10th race? Oh, I didn't do that right. 9th race, there's only 11 horses. I must have skipped, double tapped. Ah, that should be good. Oh, boy. Michael Lester, what's up, man? Ooh. Let's see, I should go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's going to go off first. I'm going to check my mail to see if I got that form for Ellis Park. I know I downloaded it. I might not have sent it over. Doesn't look like I sent it over. What's up, Greg? Hit a nice one last night at Del Mar. JT, how's it going? Attila. JT's looking at race 1 at Monmouth. Throw that on for a minute and then I'll go to Gulfstream. Let's see, first race at Gulfstream, the 4 is going to be scratched. Oh, correction, it's the one at Ellis. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. It's only a couple states away. Frankie Tubbs, how's it going? Parsons is looking at Monmouth. King off the 3 with the 469 in the try. Blair likes 167. And they're in the gate and nothing's happening. Ah, they're waiting for this 11 or 12 or whatever to load. El Marco Fajita says the 6 at 7-2 is a gift over there at Ellis Park. Let me see if I can get that for him. I don't know. Probably not a good idea, but let me grab it. All right, fuck it. I gotta go to Gulfstream. They're taking too damn long to get one stubborn mule in the race. See how they're betting Gulfstream here. Let's see. 4 is the favorite. Or no, 4 is scratched. 7 horses in a race. And I'm scratching the wrong horse. Yeah, I stayed up too late last night trying to watch those fights. Oh, Gulfstream's not for me. Gulfstream's not for me. In fact, I think I already know Gulfstream. You know what? I am going to try to get the other form. Travis is back again today. What's up, man? And with Gulfstream just being in there, is it rainy at Gulfstream today? I just got a feeling it might be. And who is this dude still wearing a fucking chin diaper? Is COVID even a thing anymore? Did COVID disappear? I don't even know. But we got someone in Florida still wearing a chin diaper. Covered his mouth, but not his nose. Okay. Well, the Masked Mafia, the main event was sick. Oh my God, Travis Crawford fucking made Earl Spence look like a child. I knew Earl Spence was basic. I thought the only chance Earl Spence had if he was a bigger and stronger guy, and he wasn't even a stronger guy. Dude, as soon as Crawford knocked him down with a jab, the fight was over. The fight was so over. He beat him worse than his daddy. It was bad. It was evidence. The only punch that he could even all he was coming in was the 1-1-2. He only landed the jab at 11%, and that's all he had. He had absolutely nothing. Ooh, it's hot down here today. It's hot in my basement. Ooh. Then I got to see the main event for the UFC too, and I thought actually after the first round, I knew someone was going to get knocked out by a head kick. I thought it was going to be Gaethje because he keeps leaning in to block his every kick. I thought it was going to be him, but it was he ended up knocking down Porter. The UFC is just funny coming from a boxing background. I always get built up like, oh yeah, Poirier and all these guys are so good and everything. And then I see the introduction and they're introducing their record, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's UFC. They're just good at. They're tough guys. I give them credit. It's tough sport, no problem. But Jesus fucking Christ, I look at a guy with 7 losses and I just can't get built up in world class about anybody. I mean, I know it's a new sport that just started and everything without any history. I get it. They're tough guys. I'm not taking anything else. It just shocks me seeing a guy that wins one out of every three race fights are still at the top of the game. It just always shocks me. I'm like, I mean, boxing, your career is it's just different sport, but not saying one's better than the other. I give two fucks about that. What's up, Bala? It's just the level differences is just it's just ridiculous. Let's see, did I even down? I know I downloaded that form. Dude, why is it 100 fucking degrees in my basement? I'm sweating balls already. Blair with the easy money. Where was that at? Did that Ellis and Mammoth ever go off? Oh, Jesus Christ. The full horse one over there and paid 280. Oh no, that's on the fixed odds. Paid 480. That's based on that's based on $1. So he paid a little bit more. He would have paid 560 for two, I guess that's what that is. Oh shit, I didn't run the forms through the generator. All right, let's see if this is working. This laptop is so slow. I'm trying to get the Oh, I remember why I didn't run them through the fucking generator. Fucking that's Brisnet fucking running my credit card for fucking shit that was canceled. I'm out here in Michigan. Michigan, man, just outside of Detroit. I'm out here in West Bloomfield. Trish, what's up, Trish? Austin's yeah, they've been having a lot of race days that been messed up with the scratches and shit. I have a feeling I'm going to get frustrated before this gets loaded. I don't know how the world works with Microsoft, but man, I'm beginning to think everyone would work a 10-hour work week because my experience with Microsoft is 40% of the time you're fucking just waiting for your shit to load and do stuff. Yeah, Kiki. Oh my God, you bought the cheap way out, you bastard. Fucking married a U of M Microsoft chick. Jesus Christ. I worked my way into heaven for that. I should automatically get my fucking wings when I go right to heaven just for marry a U of M grad and a Microsoft chick. I suffered the most on this earth. That's what that means. I suffered the most. Yeah, Jay. Yeah. The first race at Gulfstream is, I think, nothing but baby races or first-time starters everywhere. I'll be rooting for the inside of the track though, with it being on the dirt. Trying to get this stupid form, but God, I got this stupid laptop that's just going to take 3 hours to get it to me, and it's probably not even worth doing because I doubt it if unless the bias looks really really strong there. Let's say one did get the lead. I'm rooting for just post 1 through 3 basically over there. I want Gulfstream just to look like Gulfstream to me. At the same time, I didn't bet it. Oh my God. Looks like one is going to lose. 6-7. 7-6 is what it looks like it's going to be. One ran pretty good at a big number, but I think everyone's a first-time starter, so you don't even know what. I was hoping that it'd be post 1 through 3, but at the same time, I can't get excited one way or another because everybody being a first-time starter, you don't even know. I can't even judge what might have got carried or. Let's see. All right, it should be going through the generator. The big problem is if it's going to be able to load in my email and then send my email. That might be another 2 hours. Let's see, 7 was 7-2. First time starter. Jennifer with the what's up, freaks? Oh, Austin, yeah, I already got the form. I'm just trying to get Ellis. I know you don't got to worry about it if you don't have it, because I may or may not be able to play Ellis. I just thought with nothing going on for the first race at either track, I'll try to grab it. Saratoga's kind of the same type of race, just got a little bit more information with maybe 3 or 4 horses at least running before. Hi, Baba. Kiki's having hot flashes. I give that girl the vapors. Oh, did I just scratch the wrong horse? No, I didn't. I don't know why I'm getting the numbers. I could care less about that baby race. I could care less about it. I mean, I'm going to be talking about something just to come back and say, yeah, I'm not betting a race. By the way, everybody, welcome to the show. If you're new, welcome to the show. Let us know you're out there. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Okay, if this is going to send it to me in less than 3 hours, I guarantee I won't have a winner if I do use the card. That's just how gambling works. It's too smooth processing on this shitty laptop to make me even suspect should I even put a bet through the window at Ellis Park. Charles, what's up, Charles? Come on. Wow, this is actually pretty. This is actually going like super smooth. All right, I should have the form. Okay. Robert. Hey, everyone, and Paul. What's up, Robert? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What did I just do there? Man, I'm having trouble. I can't stay up and watch fights anymore. Holy crap. I couldn't get out of bed this morning. Let me see if that came over here. It fucking came. That's a world record for a Mac. Holy cow, that's a world record of or not a Mac, a Microsoft. Who won the first race at Ellis Park? Yeah, I'd only be. I would need a bias at Ellis Park to jump in right now, without marks. Oh, that was a turf race. Turf race. I think off the pace been good. What was that? The two favorites. It looks like it might have been. How did they bet that first race? I'm just curious. Five. Oh yeah, the two favorites, 5-2 and 7-2. Okay. Saratoga, please cut down your post times. New York always acts like they're the center of everything, and fuck it, I don't even know how you could call this great racing this year so far at Saratoga. It's been, and I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm actually doing really good at Saratoga, even after having a few questionable days. But I swear to God, I don't think I've ever seen this many 4 and 5 horse fields. I know they got weather, but weather comes in every fucking year. You get weather every year. I don't find that to be an excuse. Don't card so many fucking turf races then. Oh wait, I would have to think. Being a racetrack person, I would have to be able to think, to not be able to do that. By the way, why are they off the turf today? Just because it rained yesterday? It looks like a nice day out there. I guess I am going to work and get the numbers here. Let's see, that's the 9. This must be a 1 horse then. Todd Fletcher favorite. Whoop, not 1A. People, yeah, weather happens every year, right, JW? Well, we canceled because of the heat index. It gets hot every fucking year. What are you talking about? Hydrate a little bit more. That's what I don't get. And someone was telling me, but it's hot, Paul. I was like, fuck, on 90-degree days, I got a heater in my garage. I close the garage door, and I still get my sweat on. And I haven't had a heat stroke yet. And I'm 50. I'm going on 52 this year. Pussies. Pussies. Yeah, I don't know why I'm sitting here putting the numbers down. I got a race that everybody knows that I'm not interested in, and I won't play under any circumstance. And I'm sitting here trying to do numbers because I don't know what else to do with myself. You know what? Kiki's gone. I'm grabbing an extra cigar this week. Fuck that girl. we gonna grab a cigar. We ain't got nothing else to do. It's the fault of the racing commission not to give me anything to be busy with. Let's see. I'm gonna just throw out the Ellis Park bias or what I got for Ellis Park so far this year. We were, well, I don't know about we, but I was doing great at Ellis Park. Spotted a bias there. Really only left Ellis Park because of YouTube channel. We thought that Saratoga would be more interesting to more, wider audience. Normally, I don't leave at a track that has a super strong bias, but we did. And then when I had a couple bad days, I was wondering about should I go back to Ellis and just get rid of Saratoga, and then Saratoga straightened itself out. But Ellis Park, if you guys are interested, this is what we got for Ellis Park so far this year. On the dirt, dirt was the big bias there. 54% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. 33% or 32% is coming from the middle of the track and only 13%. So there's a huge drop off from 7 on out. But that 52% is an insane number on the dirt sprints. They're also wiring 56% of the time, or no, I'm sorry, 60% of the time. That's absolutely insane. If you're playing Ellis Park and you're having a bad time, you are not watching what the track's doing. That's my only thing there. And then for the dirt sprints, or dirt routes, is the exact same thing. A little bit weaker on the inside, 58%. Speed's not as good, 44%, but speed and stalkers are dominant. You know, that profile is almost like that year that we had at Fairgrounds, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, where it was a joke. It was so easy at Fairgrounds. It was like we were just making the joke. If you were losing there, you just will never be a winner anywhere. That's how strong those numbers are. To the point where I might even bet today there without marks. That's how sick those numbers are. If I think that looks good still. And if I really want to just get away from Chicago in the mud today or whatever it is. Fatty, what's up, Fatty? Likes the 1 and 9. JW. Oh, JW, blame it on the weather. Oh, Pete. Yeah, I don't look ahead. So, Pete, I might have misspoke, huh? He might be correcting me that they only had 2 races on the turf today. So I guess that I would have to take back what I said about maybe they carded too many then, if that's the case. That's why I'm just a loudmouth, right? I can admit if I'm just a dumbass loudmouth. Really, I thought I seen a lot of scratches, so maybe not too many races got messed up then, huh? Or you're not, oh no, I don't think you're talking about, maybe you're not talking about Saratoga. Because I got 4 races that were on the turf unless they only took 2 off. Are they off the turf all day at Saratoga or just part of the card? Okay, okay, I see what he's saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, so they only took 2 races off the turf. So it's not as bad as I thought. It's not as bad as I thought. Charles, I have no idea where anyone in the horse racing industry gets a fucking job. I have no clue. I have no idea how executive gets a job in a horse racing. I do not know where these guys that give picks have a fucking job. I don't know who they convinced. I do not know why anyone that would take a job for a track or ADW would operate under the sequence of I'm giving a pick every fucking race, regardless if I like the race or not. Because I say fucking professional handicappers or people that have an edge in the game understand that they can never be slave to a fucking job. You got access to unlimited fucking income. You want to raise? Bet more. Oh wait, you don't want to raise or you can't bet more? Well, maybe you don't have the edge that you claim. I don't understand how a fucking person would that any pride would take a job at the track and say, I am going to give out 4 horses every race. I do not understand how that person would exist, knowing that he or she does not even have the opportunity to look good. You can't look good giving out horses in every race. It's impossible for anyone to think that you're any good. Jesus fucking Christ! If I had to give out a race here, it'd be ridiculous. I'd just be in a spot where I'm hoping to get lucky. Soapbox time. We're going soapboxes. Maybe they'll give Chuck a job. It says Jennifer. Well, yeah, I've been noticing that, and I've been trying to watch them. It's just, you know, the thing about just them doing every race, you don't even get a chance to even judge someone fairly. I'd respect them more if they say, you know what, I can't touch this race with your money. This is where I would go, but my opinion is not worth anything in this race, and be honest that way. No, Parsons. Parsons is brand new. I don't know. I don't know why he got racing in his name, and I guarantee he's redboarding. He did not hit the try. What's up, Parsons? I think you could. I can trust Parsons. I definitely believe Parsons. That's, by the way, that's not sarcastic. I do believe Parsons. Let's see. I'm going to watch Ellis right here. Let's see if the inside. This is going to be a dirt race. I played with Parsons for years on the phone. We talked about that. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Now, this race, even if the inside wins, which I'm kind of hoping it does, it's not like I'm going to say, oh, yeah, that's guaranteed 100% inside. Because I'm also looking at the betting board, and I do realize that 2 is a favorite and 1 took quite a bit of action. In fact, one second choice that I'm looking at the board, or at least he's well, he's 7-2 on the screen, but he's 3-1 on the thing. Five would have been in the four hole, but I think he had the middle of the track, so that's not exactly what I was hoping for just watching a blind race. The favorite did get the lead in the inside. Hmm. You know what? Let me look at the form because you guys know that it's just not enough to see a race play out when you're Oh, wait a minute. Gulfstream is 3 minutes. Oh, hold up. I might have too much. Okay, Gulfstream, we got it to beat a race. Well, we got 6 horses over there. Tapeta, like I said, been saying for the last, I don't know, month or so, kind of getting downloaded and not really the Tapeta that I loved for a little while. Just looking at the, well, there's 2 favorites, so actually there's more outs. 4 got nice marks. I want to keep saying it till I bore you guys to death. These Tapeta races are so pace dependent. It's actually right now probably the most pace dependent track profile that's just everything to me is guessing that first call. Everything to me. The track plays so different when it's close to 24 to when it's close to 25. It just seems like in the last month, month and a half, 2 months, that these jockeys are figuring out to slow this race down, giving speed horses a shot. We got a lot of heart horses in a race. And the definition for heart means they went too fast to win. It's almost what I a lot of times consider special, unless I can know that the horse is cheap speed. It's like it's also a clue that the horse, to me, is almost in peak condition. And going forward, it's almost like any of these hearts I think could get the pace. So we got actually one, two, three, four, 5 horses that all earned hearts out of 6 within the time span of the hearts are still good. And they kind of all earned them either on the lead, which is common, or just off the lead, which is the next most common way. I kind of have a murky pace picture too, and then the only horse that I'm not sure about is a 6, a first time starter, which I won't be sure about. If I had a single key and he was high enough, 6 would be probably a throw in. Well, if the race is that tough right here, so I'm saying it's going to be hard for me to pick between anything here. That would all automatically throw out the 4. Why would I take a tough race and key off the 4 of the 2? I mean, just game theory tells me that. They're getting in the gate. I don't think I'm interested in that race. I guess if I had to bet that race, I would be trying to beat the 4 and the 2. Because why? Just understanding gambling and par mutual. Why would I be on the 2 favorites if I'm sitting here saying a race is tough for me? I say Parsons looks like a try key here, keying off of the 1 with the 2, 3, 4. Let's say Lanier got his tier 1 being 2, 4, 5. Gary, what's up, Gary? Blair is booming at Saratoga. What the hell happened at Saratoga? Was the exacta good? Didn't the 1 horse win at Saratoga? I think I seen that the 1 horse won at Saratoga. See what this pace is at Gulfstream. (24-3), so that's near the slower. It's not quite 25, but it's near the slower side. See what the second call. If they're under 49, they probably come off the pace. If they're at 50, then he slowed it down again, and he's speed's probably still dangerous. (49-1), I say the 3 gets past at the very least. And I say that pace stops anyone coming from 5 lengths out. I don't think the 4 and the 5 can get first. So right now it looks like only 2 can win the race, or if the 3 re-breaks. But I think that pace was enough to help the front runners, but still hurt the 3. But stop the 2 closers, the 5 and the other horse I mentioned, from ever even having a chance to come. This track is just so pace dependent. 3 might have battled back and won that race. That's going to be a tight photo. And 3 could have been keyed off. He's a hard horse but I didn't have anything there. But everybody's a hard horse. But he's a hard horse at 17-1, just betting theory. Don't key off the fucking 2 and the 4. Can't key off the 6. Me, I can't key off the 6 is what I'm saying. Just betting theory. I think this is going to be a 3-2. I think 3 battled back. Either way, it's close. Parsons picked the wrong key horse there. Beautiful result. We don't complain on this show about long shots. Not on this show. Oh, I did want to go back and look at the form on that second race at Ellis Park, because I'm interested on the inside there. Okay, that's a baby race. I wanted to see what was on the inside, and okay, so 2 was the favorite, 1 was the second choice, but they were both fucking first-time starters. Who won that race? Oh, 3 did win. 3 did win over there. So that's going to be a nice start if you got it. So it came in 5-7. So the two horses that ran before got first and second. Okay. Charles says 18-1 exact as a start for him today. Nice. Getting off to a quick one, huh? Oh, that exacta came in. I thought the one horse won over there. So the 12 ran second. Okay, or I'm sorry, 9 ran second at 12-1 at Saratoga. Okay. Parsons, what the hell are you handicapping with? You're playing Mammoth? You're going back to your old ways of handicapping, huh? Parsons like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm out of the office and I'm playing. Fucking leave me alone, Paul. Things have changed. Things have changed, man. I don't got time to mark up the form. I know he didn't mark up the forms because I didn't send him shit. I know he's not looking at bias reports because I haven't sent him shit. Parsons just off the. He's just out the. He's just fucking out the office today, saying I'm fucking playing. I'm a gunslinger today, Paul. I'm just slinging bullets, man. We're gonna see what happens. He's like, I got the time today. I got the time. I'm out here. Oh, you had a nice day yesterday. A quarter of a Rolex. Nice. Very well done. Dude, I'm so just fucking in our last few conversations, man. It seems like you're actually getting playing better when you're not playing every day. It seems like you're making the most of your days off. So Parsons, what are you using right now? Are you using your old computer programs or just in your head and a lot of stuff? Dude, I haven't talked to you on the phone in a while, dude. By the way, if you're new, when we talk about a Rolex day, that's like my standard good day. Not standard good day. That's like my kind of my goal, my Cadillac day. What I consider a really special day is basically being. I call it a Rolex day. It's basically because Rolex used to be cheaper, but it's basically anything over 10 grand is what we call a Rolex day. So when someone says they had a half a Rolex day, quarter of a Rolex day, it's kind of just based on that little thing that I can't. I don't know. I don't even know how I started that. Oh, you've been going to more tries. I have been noticing that on your plays at least the last 2 days. Oh, you're using what is that? The turn time, this second hit infraction. Yeah, so a Rolex day is like I expect to have between 5 or 10 of them a year, basically. So anything over $1,000 to me is a very nice day. Kind of on the scale of where what I need. But really, anything, depending on where I'm at in the day or whatever, and how tough the day is, even I even celebrate, $150 days. Those aren't, I'm not cheering from the rooftop, but I need a number of them. Listen, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, but I got to get in handicapping mode. Let's see. Let's look ahead. I got to figure out because it looks like Gulfstream and Saratoga is right on top of each other. Ellis is probably going to be difficult to fit in, and I might forget about that idea. See at Ellis, or I'm sorry, at Saratoga we got a 16,000, so I do like the cheaper races, and we got a lot of form, or at least a lot of running lines. So I wouldn't mind giving that race a look. Let's just see if what we got at a Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got a decent size, well, 7 horses. Third race. Now that's a dirt race. I'm going to look at Gulfstream first because that's the stronger profile for me. Now, if it is inside speed, the favorite or one of the favorites, the favorite is on the inside. So that's a $6,000 claimer. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. But looking at this favorite, I got him 4 races go on an early pressing day, being a little far back. Matching strides with the slowest winner at the first call, slow. A little bit of higher of a level, but shit, not much. Pretty close to basement both ways. I gave him an asterisk for that race, but it's not like I love that race. Next race out, he's dueling on the lead, just average, still got slow. Looking at most of his running lines, he's not a horse that I can depend on getting the lead. You do that by looking at the first call there. He's only been in the lead one. He's been close to the lead a lot. So he's not the quickest horse early. Now, 2 races ago, the marks are getting a little bit better. 2 races ago, I do got an excuse. If I'm right about my bad rail comment, that does play a little bit in my mind, him not being a little bit farther back. And then the last race, speed favoring day, so I do think he ran. But right now, I'll say he's not the scariest looking chalk to me after just looking at him. One's lightly raced. One is first asking at the basement. Then they stepped him up way too high at 35,000. Shouldn't have been at that level. He broke his maiden being the slowest winner of the day. And then last race, I'd say that was stepping up way too far. Don't quite know what he is. He's probably going to be a stalker, maybe even a speed level at this race, but it's really hard to say what he is after 2 races, especially when 1 race he probably didn't belong in. He broke slow that race, so he still had even another excuse. Three's making a class drop too. Kind of a hard call because first race out he was close to the pace. Second race he was just a big closer on a bad rail day. And then last race he kind of probably went a little bit high, or at least higher compared to everyone else. Four horse, at least I know, has speed and want the lead. These other 3 horses, I could see them getting the lead, and at the same time, they all feel like stalkers to me. 4 is probably the horse that feels like he's going, even though he's cheap. I got him running on a speed favoring day 2 races ago where he didn't get the lead. Who named their horse? Did someone name their horse Pig? Who is the horse that just beat him? Who looks like they got Pig in their name? Oh, it's the 2 horse. India. Oh, it's not Pig, it's PIL. And then, okay. So he got beat by the 2. They both ran against the same speed favoring track. They both came out 2 lengths off the pace. Boy, this race is getting a little more difficult. I do think whoever gets the lead in this race should have an advantage. Parsons booming on the try. Nice. Taking advantage of your days off. If two wins, is there even any upside in this race? Well, 2-4 is actually paying $40. 2-3's paying $28. So I'd have to beat the 2. If I like the 2, 2-1 is borderline 16-1, and on the lower side of borderline. 2-3's not bad at 28-1. 2-4's not bad at 40-1. 2-5 has to be avoided at 9-1. If I play this race, I might just shorten up on the combinations. Let's see, I got 11 minutes there. I got a feeling I don't want to pick this race apart. I'm going to come back and check the combinations on this. I might just want to be really narrow on the combinations here. Maybe even include the one there. I might just want to be super narrow, key off of one horse, press that one horse. But Saratoga, let's see if Saratoga's any better. Saratoga's supposed to go off first. Let's see. Chat room is going crazy. Jennifer's booming. Parsons just boomed. Who else is happy over here? Charles says, nice exacta, very useful for Jennifer. So sounds like that might be a $20 to $30 exacta. Nice. People are booming. Let's go. I want a happy chat room today. I need to wake up. I need you guys to bring me some damn energy. I'm in a spot right now where I'm super happy with my week. I'm going to put out a warning right now. I'm super happy with my week. JT is booming. Let's go. Let's see. 6 is a favorite there. Or no, 6. I'm looking at the wrong horse. 6 is definitely dropping. Do I think he should be 9 to 5 though? I'd be looking at speed and stalkers. The races where he looks like a closer, those are all sprints, and a lot of time closers when they go to running styles when they stretch out, a lot of times they move up. So if I think a horse is a closer at a sprint and he goes to a route, I look at him as the stalking position, and he does have 3 routes where he was all stalking. But I think he's going to have to come off the pace. I'm not sure if I think he should be a 7's another sprinter kind of stretching out, who's more of a stalker who might be closer to the lead. 7's 8 to 1. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. 3 races ago, I got him running on against a bad rail. Now I got to be right about these bias calls, obviously. Last race, he was dueling on the lead against 25,000. 8 horse went too fast to win. I'm not sure I think this 6 is that big of a favorite. Three got speed towards the inside, but I don't like that slow. Well, that was at a sprint. I guess 3 wouldn't surprise me either. 1, I'd leave Golden Gate and Belterra, Mahoney Valley, or whatever that is alone. Eight's the best marked horse here. I think I got 8 the favorite in my head. Let's see. I don't have time to do betting lines either, and I got to go. Oh no, Belmont's, or I'm sorry, Saratoga's going to go off before Gulfstream. I thought I had to rush back. 8 to me, I think should be the favorite here. But he's not at a price where I would be willing to do win bets. So 8 to me has to be in combinations. I think I would just use 7, 3, and 5. I think that's all I want to do at Saratoga. If I did any win bets, I probably think the 3 is priced right. I probably have the. Let me see what I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking this is 15%. I'm thinking this is 15%. Thinking this is 15%. I'm thinking he's around 2 to 1. I got 4 horses. I thought the 4 was priced right. I'm going to have to put the bet in. They're behind the gate, so. So I guess with those 15%, if I wanted to do a win bet, it'd only be on the 7. And at 9 to 1, I think I take that win bet. I could still backdoor the exacta. One does have speed. I give him a little more chance than the 4. I just want to finish this betting line here. I'm out of. I probably see the race something like that. Let's see, JT likes the 2 horse here. Oh, 8 did not get the lead, huh? I thought 8 was going to get the lead and probably have to do it with the 1 for a little bit. 8 can actually stalk. Although I don't know if he can stalk from that far back. I think I better start rooting just for the win bet here. 1 looks pretty strong though. I don't know if no one's gonna catch this 1. Well, 1's getting tired, but that's still a big lead. I still don't think they're gonna catch him, even though he looks tired. In fact, I think he's gonna be able to be pulled up and still win the race. Nice ride on him. I did not like him, but I am not complaining. Well, actually, I got him at the right price. I didn't like him because of I don't have anything with Golden Gate. And I don't respect Belterra and Mahoney going to Saratoga. Yeah, nice if you had it. I wasn't. I thought there was I just thought wrong. I thought other horses were probably faster. I thought he had a chance to get the lead, but I thought the 8 didn't fire at all. I thought 8 should have been a favorite with the class drop and everything. 6, I didn't understand why 6 was the favorite there. That's going to be a very nice fucking exacta. Let's see. I want to see Tilla's comment about who's the Linda horse is. Let's see. I don't think right now I can't play the 3-1. Let me see if these exactas change there. No, I can't play the 2-1. 2-1 looks like it's unplayable there. Actually, 2-1 is still paying 18 and 15. Actually, they're kind of borderline. 2-3 and 2-4 are still good. 2-5 went up. Two five was like 14-1 and it went up to 25-1. Do I want to play it this way? The other way I'm thinking about playing it is just king off the 4 first and second with the 1 and the 2. I think I am interested in playing this race. No win bets for me here. I was talking to Joshua on Twitter all day this morning. Let's see, that's a $2 base bet for a try. So does that mean I play that for $5 or 10? Yeah, I'll play it for 5. Oh, I didn't weigh the 2. Right now I don't have the 2 weighed in the exactas. Should be able to get that. I will be able to get that extra bet in with the 2. I thought whoever got the lead should have that advantage. I just didn't want an outside horse getting the lead. Ah, that does not look like a good Gulfstream. I thought 4 would get the lead there. Keep this 3 and give me a path for the 2. Just keep this 3 going. Two struggling on the inside. 7 got it easy. Hold on. There's a big wipeout. I thought whoever would get the lead, but I didn't want to consider an outside horse there. Once you get to the 7 hole, it gets harder to win, and it would have been 2, 3, 4 if I was right about the 7 not being able to win. Who fucking wiped out? It had to be either the 5 or the 6, right? It had to be either the 5 or the 6. Oh, it could have been the 1 also. It could have been the 1, 5, or 6 that wiped out. Was it the 5, Elaine? Rex, you might have to come in and come out. If my delay is over 30 seconds and you're the only one complaining, usually it's you. Turn off the porn, come in and come out. Yeah, I should only have about a 30-second delay. But just in our experience, if it's only one person that I'm all longer than that, we've had problems where I fell behind, but usually we start getting hammered with people you're telling me that I'm way behind. And if coming in, coming out doesn't help, Rex, watching a you might have to watch in a lower than 1080. You might be too high. You might have to go to 720 or 480. Don't worry, I'm not a beautiful guy. I'm sexy, but I'm not beautiful. Yeah, I thought there was no danger on the outside horses. 7 was the fast. That was a tough race. I did feel like whoever got the lead would have the advantage. We just kind of had a race with nothing but a bunch of stalkers in the race. I don't mind my bet there. I pressed the opinion with the 2. If the 7 doesn't run, which I was hoping he wouldn't run from the outside, I catch a 2-3 exacta. Rex is using old dial up. Rex got to go side into the old AOL account. And 7 would have been hard for me to put on the lead. He's been close, but so has everyone else, one length off the lead. I keep saying I don't always trust that Tampa dirt form coming to Gulfstream. So I got beat by a horse that I wanted to play against. Right? Oh, Rex, you're out here in Detroit. Let's see, and Larry making the mistake that I always make. The exacta probables at Ellis are for $2, not a dollar. Oh my God, that throws me off. So, Larry, did that make you make a bad bet? You thought you were getting paid better than what you were? Rex says, "Don't trust the water or the inner." Well, the water is Flint. Actually, Detroit is known for having really good water. Believe it or not, that's like one of Detroit's claim to fame is they have really good water. Believe it or not. Flint is the one you don't want to drink the water at. Flint, Flint. You get the lead. Yeah, Larry made that mistake. Thought he had a bigger hit. Yeah, so I made 2 bets today. Or they caught me on both of them with my hand. But I will say on 2 horses that I honestly did not like that much. One of them was a nice price though. Oh, you thought you were getting 50, but got 25. Still useful. Oh, Rex says New York is known for having good water too. Yeah, Detroit is actually good for having a really good water. Jennifer loves Flint water. Tastes like root beer. I see Parsons firing away over there at Monmouth. Let's go, Parsons. Already hit a nice try over there. How did that race run over there at Ellis Park? I got a feeling I'm going to have to just concentrate because I'm a scatterbrain. The two did win over there at Ellis Park. God, that bias, I fucking almost... We'll see. I'll keep my eye on it. Who got second there? That would have been the third race. 7 did get second, so it wasn't all inside. What, David, what did I think of Crawford last night? He's a grimy motherfucker is what I thought. I just thought he's a grimy dude. It wasn't even close. It was never close. Even when Crawford was doing the best work he could possibly do, it was nothing but a jab, jab, right hand, falling in, trying to do body shots. I thought Spence's only chance was if he was much stronger. He wasn't even the stronger of the two guys. Fucking Crawford beat him leading later in the rounds. He beat him. His counterpunching was fucking absolutely phenomenal. He took away his right hand. He actually took away his jab and his right hand. I don't even want to see the fight again. There was that big of a difference. And usually when you get in championship fights like that, undefeated fighters and stuff, you know, most of fighters, they build their knockout records, you know, against lesser caliber guys. Usually when you get, you know, high-level championship fights, there's always less knockouts, especially in the lower weights. They could have stopped that fight so much, he had no chance. I was shocked on the power advantage, but it wasn't even a power. I don't even think it was a power advantage. I honestly think it was a timing advantage. You know, the power came from the counter shots. Dude, his head, he knocked him down with a jab. His head looked like a Pez dispenser. Doink, 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 doink. It was bad. It was about as bad as you could see a high-level undefeated fighter get beat, in my opinion. It was, Crawford looked every bit world-class, and Spencer looked like, I hate to say it, Spencer looked like a journeyman. And I don't think Spencer was doing anything wrong. It was just things were taken away from him. All he had was a double jab and a right hand. That's it. Every time he tried to do a body shot, he got countered. It was ugly. If you really knew what you were watching in the sweet science, it's like he had zero chance. Every punch Crawford got hit with, he took the power off. It was beautiful. I couldn't have been more impressed by Crawford last night. Most of the right hands were fading over the shoulder. At the most, they were cuffing blows. At the most, it was bad. It was bad and beautiful at the same time. To make another undefeated champion look that bad was fucking impressive. All right, I don't know if they got a rematch clause. I don't even want to see it. I don't even need to see it. And then I watched the Gacy fight after that. I thought Gacy was going to get knocked out with a head kick, the way he was blocking the low kick, and then he comes out and knocks out Poirier with a high kick. Rex is telling me I should add low and high tides to my handicapping. You sound like a Wolf of Longstreet there, Wolf of Oaklawn. He had some crazy weather. He used to try, when I used to handicap with him, he used to have some crazy weather theories, trying to guess a bias before the races even started based on weather. Okay, Rex, you need to go find Wolf over there. Oh, that's what Kevin Reed uses? He'll talk about low tide and high tide? That's too crazy for me. We got a 2-5 at Gulfstream. Rex knows Wolf. Rex, you know what I'm talking about. He comes up with some crazy concepts. He'll be on the wrong leader. When I used to talk to him, hey Paul, it was a moonless night. The breeze was coming in this way. I think the track's going to turn inside tomorrow. And I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'll be right back again. All right. He would show you the weather pattern. Yeah, he'd be right sometimes. I'm not saying it was crazy. It's just crazy talking about it. And I used to tell him, it's not hard. It's not crazy having crazy theories trying to get advantage of something, but you got to be willing to make adjustments as soon as you think you're wrong. Like at least that thinking starts outside of the box, which I can always agree with starting outside of the box. Because he's not trying to figure out crazy things to get to, short price horses. That's what a lot of people, when they say they don't like biases, they think we're trying to use biases to get to like common horses, and that's the wrong way to think about it. Like if you're trying to use biases just to get to 5-2, forget it. You might as well not even bother. But if you're trying to use a bias, to get to 10-1s and up, and you happen to be right, whether it was the bias that made a difference, at least you're getting to bets that make a difference. I just feel too all over the place right now. I feel like I'm scatterbrain mode right now. Let's see, we are going in the fourth race over there at Gulfstream. There is a big favorite on the inside, although that's Tapeta Sprints and not necessarily inside is what I'm looking for. Let's see, the favorite there only ran 2 races. His first race out was at this level. Not a very useful first race out. I got no problem with that. It was an early pressing day. I got to be doing betting lines. It was an early pressing day. He dueled. He dueled 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. No shame in not being good enough. There's no shame in that race. Next race, he stepped up in class. Lightly raced, hard to tell if that was the wrong move. He chased the slowest pace of the day. He was slow, but he was only 2 lengths off, so I know that was the slowest pace of the day. He wouldn't shock me. We'll have to see if we really think he's 3 to 5. There's another Starship horse. I love rooting for Starship horses, but he's a first-time starter. Three's already been at the basement. He has speed. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta Sprint. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. He comes back next race, gets a bad rail stalking day. He had the 2-hole on the bad rail. And last race, he did not break. He usually breaks. Four just looks like a stalker who gets position, who fits running style. Probably didn't need to go up to 35,000 2 races ago. At 16,000, I wouldn't be shocked if he runs well. But I'm not really saying anything that the board's not saying so far, other than maybe the 1 should not be 3 to 5 is probably my biggest opinion right now. 4 horse feels like he's going to be too far back for me to take at 5 to 1. He is capable of stalking, but the last 3 or 4 races, he's been double digits or farther than 5 lengths back. Six went too fast to win last race before giving it up. And 7, this is kind of a murky pace picture too. Seven went too fast to win 2 races ago. And if you believe in speed figures, he did earn a top next race. Going fast again, he's at least in good form. How's this betting line going to look for me? Six earned a heart, but he'd have to improve, seeming like a lot. He's been flashing speeds and quitting badly. I would probably need better than 9 to 1 on him. Five would need a perfect speed duel and just survive and close. I think he would have to be a pretty big price. What's up, Paul? Where's that win bet at, man? Is that at Gulfstream? Four, I think it's a decent amount of points. Let's see, if they all start at 17%, the first time starter, I'm just going to give a blind a 9 to 1. I need better than 9 to 1 on him. One, I have no problem with him being a favorite. I just got a problem with him being 3-5. I don't mind saying 2-1 on him. I know I'm not going to get 2-1, but that's the price where I would start to be interested. I still want to give him enough points to say that, yeah, I got no problem if this horse beats me. And really, 3, 4, and 7, they're my next group, and they all look about the same. I'm just going to set all of them at about 7-2, 4-1. So right now, 7 would be a decent overlay. 4 would be probably not a big enough overlay for a win. 3 would be a big overlay. 3 and 7's probably what I'd be interested in here. Maybe 4 in the doubles, but not for a win ticket. Let me look at doubles. That's oh no, that's a dirt race next race. Four is going to be out next race. Well, I might like next race by itself. 6 looks like he's going to be the favorite next race. I might even like the 3-7-4 exacta box a little bit here. Let me see if those doubles are any good. I'm going to have to beat the 1-2. Yeah, 1-2 just got to be beat. He can't be played in the doubles for sure. I think I'm going to play that. Three and 7 for the win. Let's see. I got to face a 1-2 or 2-5 that can beat me, so I'm probably keeping my bets on the lower side of everything I'm doing. Probably wanted to weigh those doubles, but they're getting pretty close to the. They're getting pretty close to the thing, so I'm just going to play them all the same. Paul, where's that win ticket? Big $500 bet. I got to know where the track's at, man. Isaac, what's up? Likes the 5. Isaac, all you new people, you got to let us know where the track's at. We got people playing all over the place. We don't even know what to root for. Blair likes the 8, 11, 12 over there at Toga. 8 to win at Toga. On break, 1 on top of the 2-3-7. I should have looked at 1-3. fact, I'm going to get that 1-3 exacta box in if I can. I will get that in. So I did add one more 1-3. I do. One got delayed there. Hopefully that exacta is okay. No, well, no, it's not okay. I shouldn't even put that in. That's 12 bucks. Shit, one got deleted too easy. Way too easy. I have no shot in hell here. Who did I use? 3, 7, and 4? No shot. 4 is coming. 4 might be coming, but the race is over. I should have even put that. No, I should have did nothing, I guess. 1, 2, 4 over there. What's up, Hertz? Ugh. Easy money at Gulfstream for Blair. I break hit a small exacta. Yeah, all the exactas I thought was small. I did the 1-3, but if I would have been able to check that, I would have even done that. All right, Gulfstream and Saratoga, we need a delay somewhere. This is not working for the show with them both being on top of each other. And I'm not going to even be able to get the scratches there in time. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Oh, Paul had that bet at Gulfstream. Okay, thank you. Oh, if you were right, that would have been a nice bet. 5 was a nice price for a big bet. Nice. I love rooting for those Starship horses. I had no shot in that race. My horses got 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and they were nowhere involved in the race at any time. They were definitely racing for the minors. Easy money. He won like easy money. He won like a 3 to 5 should. Yeah, Ellis, or not Ellis, Saratoga. I'm not even going to look at. I don't know what the number of this horse is. Pax Sensational. I don't even know if he got scratched. Well, he's the 4 horse. I was going to say that race right there, too, back looks like a nice race. 9 has some marks that look very interesting. Fly right, but I'm not even sure what horse that might be. Don't let the 4 horse win, because that was the horse that jumped off the page and caught my eye, and he's 39 to freaking 1. I'm rooting for the 4 and the 9, but if the 4 wins, I'm going to be irritated that I didn't get to look at this race. If 9 wins, he's just 4-1. Even if 4 holds on for second, I might be irritated that I didn't get a chance to look at this race. People that watch the show know what I'm worried. Okay, he's going to get past. Okay, good. He's going to outrun his odds, but it's going to be a nice result. But who is the 3? Who is the 3? I'm going to be mad I didn't look at the race. I don't know how I missed those hearts on him last race. Hearts are my best mark, so I wish I would have got a chance to look at that race with some time and the right numbers down there. Well, he won. Jennifer is booming. Get some. What's up, Jennifer, today? I think that was what, 3-8? 3-8, 10-4. She said, get some, Chucky. And I played that Gulfstream race with no upside, and this race actually had some upside. Who was the 8 that got second? It's not Crown Capital. Would have been the Gulfstream horse that I don't have marks on. I would have had to look him up. Actually, that doesn't look like a bad race last race. I don't know if I really have time to be redboarding here. That would have been a speed favoring day, but no times for whatever reason. The clock might have malfunctioned. And that would have been a 1 race sample, so that wouldn't have helped me. And that turf race would have been heart, heart, heart. No, wait. January 13. No, January 13, not January 14. Hold up. That would have been average. Not heart. I had the thing between that and it was wrong. Okay. All right. Boderick, what's up, man? 100 degrees and cooking some bum gumbo. Is that outside on the fire pit grill? Outdoor kitchen? All right, I got to get focused. Gulfstream and Saratoga needs to give me an ejection or something to get these races separated from each other. Okay, 4 got scratched. I was trying to get alive into double, and that was a disaster. Five is going to be the favorite in the 4-hole. Well, 5 got a mix of running styles. He's capable of going wire to wire. He's capable of stalking. He's been closing lately. He's on a class drop, but he also already lost at 8,000. He broke his maiden in the basement. So we're trying, he's still trying to figure out where he belongs. One's dropping. Doesn't got great marks in the running style, but if you're healthy, drops in class do make you closer. Two might be to speed this race. 4 races going to Topito was just average while chasing. 25,000 higher level. He then tries a sprint. He doesn't really look like a true sprinter. He was slow, but I don't think he's a sprinter. He was also chasing the slowest pace of the day, so that's a pace that he probably couldn't have closed into or stalked into. He's on the lead in Topita on a 1-race sample. And then last race, he was close to the pace on another sprint. Speed favoring day, chasing the slowest pace of the day while being on a speed favoring track. He got beat by the horse in the race, who probably went wire to wire that day. Ford year, please, or something. So who did he get beat? Oh, Find Your Passion. So just like I thought about that race, the horse that beat him went wire to wire on a speed favoring day, and it was the slowest pace of the day. Two's going to be closer to the inside, and generally I want to be on the inside on the dirt. But if I like the 2, I still like the 6. I was trying to get alive to both of them. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. Five, I'm just not at 2 to 1 on the 5. Five can beat me. 7, I think, should be long. 6, I think, gets points. 5 is the horse that I'm not sure where I got him points wise. One, I don't think one should be that short. One I'd probably still would use in the combinations. I just don't think he should be 7-2. 4 is out. So actually there was 6 horses in the race, but I don't think that changes anything. They just all started at 20%. Three might get the lead here. Just broke his maiden at the basement. Probably the most dependable to get the lead. I probably think he's still priced right, though. Six broke his maiden higher and still had to run at this level. I don't think there's much difference between these main 3 horses. Well, I got them all at 5-2, I guess. I'm not going to separate those 3. The public's not separating them either. Next race is a Tapeta. I'm in getting annoyed by those Tapeta races. Let's see, JT Brew had a nice break. Uh-oh, looks like Trisha hit a nice ticket. JT is booming. Oh, Bodrick is Parsons is cooking some Boston butts. What are Boston butts? Let's see. Paul got another play in Gulfstream's 5th race. 5 with the 2-7. I'm not sure any of the exactas I can pay are probably that great. I wouldn't be surprised if the exact is 256 in any order. Let me look at I got a feeling I'm really on narrow margins here. Let's see, what is the board telling me? We got basically a 6-horse field with 4 horses that are all favorites. And these type of races are forcing me to have a super strong opinion, which I admit I don't have a super strong opinion here. Even though I like the 2, if I had to say who I like the best, it would be the 2, but it's not by much. I don't know if I'm going to bet that race, really. I'm really sitting on the fence there. See if Saratoga might be a better possibility. Saratoga, we got the fourth race. God, and they got to keep having these 1-1As when I just don't even feel like working that hard to do the post positions. Well, that is the one. This would be the 2. Three. Four. Right now, they're all in pretty much order. 6 is out. 7 is the favorite, huh? Wait a minute. April Annex. Oh, April Annex is thrown out. That's not the 7. This is the 7. Let's see. So the 7's a favorite. A Linda Rice with Ortiz on them. Why did I even see that? I don't love this favorite. I don't like his last race. Let's see. Stumbled bad at the break. Okay, so that last race I can throw out. Let's see how bad that stumble would look. That would have been the 10 horse. Let's watch from the head on. That's supposed to be the head on view? That can't be the fucking head on view. That's the head on view. They got him wrong. Yes, he stumbled bad at the start. Okay. So that race is definitely a throw out. So he does have speed and able to stalk. But last race he ran on a bad rail day. He had the 7 hole. He was average all the way around. He was on a 3-race wind tear before that big stumble. But there's some decent horses in here. 8 horse at 4-1. I like that. He went too fast to win last race at the level. Five, I don't think should be 5-1. I think he should be longer. Four feels like a suck-up horse at best. I do like the 3 a little bit at 6-1. Went too fast to win last race, and before that, he won on a race that I don't have ratings for whatever reason. Oh, it was at Delaware. And before that, he had no speed on early pressing days. Where did his speed come from last race? I don't know if I do like the marks on him. I just don't know if I can trust him. 2 got decent speed. A 2 I don't think should be 11-1 here. And one ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Before that, he's in pretty good. Let's see. I'm interested in 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to be interested in a lot of horses here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Five, I'm nowhere near 5-1 on the 5. 4 should definitely be long. 1 I think should be long, but I'm interested in that long. 2 I don't think should be anywhere near that. 3 I probably think is there. That's probably my betting line there. If I get anything, let me just get the 7 out of the way because he's the easy one to get out of the way, I think. Seven, if 7 win, his exactas are borderline. Really borderline. At this time, I think I'd only be interested in the 7-2. 7-1 is paying about 15-1. Seven two is 19. I'd have to keep an eye on that. Eight, I don't mind keying with that group. But 8, 7, 7, 8, I probably won't pair up. No, 7, 8, 8, 7 is no-go there. 8 could be a win bet, but he's not a big enough overlay. Well, actually, he's twice the price at this time. I don't really mind a 1, 2, 3. 2, I'd be interested in a win bet. And let me go back. Oh no, Gulfstream's off. I wasn't concerned. I wasn't sure I was going to touch Gulfstream. I like the 2 the best there. 2 did go up to 4-1, making him a better overlay. But I don't think I could have paired him up with the 1. So if it comes in 2-1 or 1-2, I think I would have faded that exacta. 2, I might have did a win bet at 4-1. And I'm not sure the 2 is going to win right now. Two was the horse I liked the best there. What was the price that I had on the 2? I think I had the 2 at 5-2. Two one. I don't think that could have been played. No, not at $13. I think all I could have did was a two and played exact as with the two that wasn't the one. So I didn't miss anything there by not getting a bet in. I had one, two, three. Wait a minute. I had one, two, three written down, but that was early before I seen that the one went down to 9 to 5. So I know I couldn't have done that ticket like that. Phew, I still had considering a win bet there, but I did not get a chance to make a decision there. Five, I was against the five kind of. I said I think five could win, but I would play against him. Yep, the two got his nose down. The 2-1 at Gulfstream, and it came in 2-1, 2-1-6. What's up, Case G? Case, I know the question you're asking there. I don't remember what numbers you used, but I'll do an example. So for you to have done that ticket right, that first ticket, you had the 1-2. You needed to put 1 and 2 underneath. So you had it like this. You had the 1-2. This is what you thought you had. And your two key horses won in the exacta. So you would have got the 1-2 payoff this way, and you would have got the backdoor exacta that way. And that's the ticket you hit twice as much. Instead, you played it. You thought you had it, but you had your two key horses, right? But then you just had 3, 5, 6. So you did not have the winning combination that you thought you had. You had to come back and do it here. So you got to have the 1 and the 2 on both lines. Now that other ticket confused me. I got a feeling you just played that other ticket right because you had 4 horses. And you had 4 horses. I don't even know how, I'd have to think about that math. That looks like a $24 base ticket. So that would be a pretty expensive punch, especially for $5, I think you said you did it for. That looks like that's a $98 ticket to me. I got a feeling you just played that one straight, where you ended up with a single combination there instead of key boxing it. But you needed that 1 and 2 on both lines on the top. That's why a lot of times when you see me do the key box, you'll see me right away go 1 and 2 with the 1 and 2, and then I add the other horses. So I seen right away that you didn't have the proper ticket there. And that way on that ticket, that would have been a $16 base bet. If you have to, do them one at a time next time. You know, if it's less and confusing to you, do the one keyed first and first with the 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, and then do the 2 first and second. And it's probably be less confusing. Let's see, where was I at? Saratoga? Oh, I was looking at Saratoga when I wrote the 1, 2, 3 and all that. Okay, so that was at Saratoga. I was writing the results and everything for the wrong track. Dude, I am like loopy today. I got to get Ellis Park out of here. I can't mess with Ellis Park. Oh, I didn't even write down the bets that I was considering, other than I kept saying I like the 2 the best. I didn't even go through the thing of writing down combinations. Let's see. I wanted to check if the exact with the 7 horse got any better. Yes, 7-2 is the only combination I would play with the 7. I think I'm going to do that bet. Or if I did other combinations with the 7, I could play the 7 just in second with the 1, 2. But I could do that. Did I want to do? I could do a win bet on the 1 also. I might just bet the 1 and the 2 to win and not worry about if the 7 runs second. But these exactas, I think I do like. I like 8 first and second with the 1, 2, 3. I like the 1, 2, 3 box, and I like 7 with just the 2. 7 with the 1 is paying surprisingly bad. 14 to 1 on the 7-1. So if I do this bet, I really want 1 or 2 to win, a 1, 2, 3 exacta box, or a backdoor exacta with the 8 or the 7 with the 2, or the 1. I'm playing this again on my smaller side. I have no reason to mess up my week. I don't even think I can mess up my week. I'd have to be pretty bad today. Let's see. The only one I did not put in was that box with the 7-2. Oh. Let's see. Blair likes the 2 at Saratoga. Good. I'm in good company. I need Blair to say easy money now. I don't know if me and Blair end up on the same No, I don't think there's anything wrong with the site. I've never had a problem with the site paying me properly. 16710. Yeah, that's straight. You got 4 horses by 3. That's 12 bets. Basically, you got a 4 horse box there. Yeah, that's $12. The way that you're thinking, it would cost way more than that. Yeah, so you got, dude. Everything you're telling me, you got paid off right on there. Right there, when you got the exact same numbers of horses first and second with the exact same horses, that's, you put it in as a key box, but that's a box right there. So if you did that bet just like that, that would cost you $60. I was hoping 7 was not as good as this. I'm just going to get beat by horses that are favorites so far today. Well, if 8 would have won, I still would have missed the exacta with the 4 getting up there. I did not like the 4. Yeah, but they didn't charge you. They charge you just like look, this is what you're thinking you got, and this is how much more the ticket would cost. You got 16710. With 16710. You got 4 horses that can win, 3 horses that can run second. That's $12. 12 times 5 equals $60. Right? They did it as a. I'm telling you, you got it as a box. They charge you right. You probably it's probably just the wrong terminology for that one. Because the other way, if you want it both ways, you got one can win 6, 7, 10. 6 can win 6, 7, 10. What am I missing? Right? Now, if you did all of these separate, where you did it like this, right? This goes to $12 or $6, $6, $6, $6. That'd be a $24 ticket. And they didn't charge you like that, so you got paid off right. It's the you pro. I don't know how. I think they on the site they took it like that. They charged you right. But that way it would have been $24, and you would have got, I don't know. Let's just say it came in 1/6. So for $24, you would have got your 1/6. And then right here, you would have backdoored your, well, this is supposed to be a 1 here. You would have got your 6-1. But you're telling me that they charge you 60, so they did it like a box. So just if you do that many horses, I would do it the other way and just put them in separately to make sure you're getting it wrong. I'm bad with my terminologies, but I know when it works for me. I'm getting confused by that many horses. Let me just see on this site. Let me find a bet here. I'm just going to poke it in. So that'd be 4 horses over 4 horses. I'm trying to bet a race that already went off. I can do it in a 4-horse race. On Twin Spires, they charge me $24 for that exact same bet if I do key box. And if I do a box, it's $12. So I don't know. It might be it doesn't matter. I'm saying they charge you the right way. What website are you playing on? See, I can show you on my website. See right here? So maybe they use terminology different. See right here? If you just do an exacta 4 box is what they charge you for. 4 horses. It doesn't matter what 4 horses. See, it'll be $12 for $1. Look at the key box. As soon as I do a key box, 4 horses. So my website charges me the right way. Notice it's $24. So maybe the terminology on your website might be different. But notice that's a completely different bet. But notice that I'm getting charged completely different. So if they charge you $60, they're only giving you credit for it one way. Because it should have been 120. Say $5, 120. We're the other way. And you're saying they did not charge you $120, so at least you got paid off right. They didn't take the money from you that if you would have lost, they would have took. So Twin Spires, I'm using the right terminology on Twin Spires. So maybe at different tracks, maybe ADWs, they got different terminology there. Yeah. Yeah, they charge you. I don't know what to say when they charge you the right amount of money. But then I'd say that you probably should have known that the price wasn't right. You know, you should have known. I would have known that, wait a minute, something's wrong there. I got a lot to erase now. See, I'd be pissed if they charged you 120 and only paid out $5 worth of the ticket. Then you got to be on the call. The other way, I guess you just got to understand their terminology. They might have it being called a wheel or something like that on their ticket. I'm not sure. maybe the programmer that made their however they take the bets, maybe that's just he misunder. I don't get why it's different, but it is. I don't even have a New York bets account. Well, I did, but I can't even go on there and see if it works for me. Let's see. Greg says if he likes a four horse exacta box, but the 2772 doesn't pay well, well, I'd say you don't play it in a four horse exacta box. Move the money or bet less, but I wouldn't play that in a four horse box then. Yeah, my guess on that is they got a different they programmed it and it's just different. I would suggest you just know what the cost of the ticket should play and figure it out then. So, you know, I'd say that's on both of your faults in a way because you should know what your ticket should cost. Sounds like it might have been a big ticket too, or was a big payoff. Getting paid half of what you thought you were going to get paid sucks. Ooh, nine's a big favorite over there at Gulfstream. Tapeta. Let's see. Nine got the mess marks last race. Might be on the lead, but in three races out of four, probably has a running style that says he's not on the lead. Feels like a pace where the pace could be slow. Well, actually, the one got some speed, or the two got some speed. Oh, no, two is out. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head in getting going today. Rex likes the five over there at Gulfstream. Man, he that used to be the running style that I loved at Gulfstream on the Topeka routes. I think seven. Oh, seven's out too. I was ready to say he ran on a bad rail last race. I think nine's probably going to be pretty tough here. Let's see, three is out. I can't even wrap my. I'm scratching horses that are in it. I can't even get my scratches correct today. Let's see, four might go to lead, nine might go to lead. That would definitely help the five. Six has the running style that I normally love here. So does eight. I'm going to bang my head because six and eight are a nice price. I'm going to keep this on the play bet side since I'm running out of time. But I'm betting the six and the eight to win. And I'm going to key box a smaller exacta, but the win bets are probably more important than me. The 6 and the 8 with the 6, 8, 5, 4, and 9. I probably shouldn't have did that. Well, I played it less. I got another I'm trying to avoid these I gotta really watch these $16 base bets. I gotta really check the prices in case you know, make sure there's not too many 40 and under. Now that I'm looking at what I'm betting, unless the 6-8 is I need a 6-8 there, I bet. Otherwise, I got a feeling if even if the 6 and 8 runs second, I'm probably looking at it probably 25, 30 to 1 exactas, which would not be good enough for that bet. 4 got away with 24, and I'm going to have to start avoiding these Tapeta races, I think, for a little while. We got another 25 and almost 4. That's impossible to come off of. I think 6 and 8 has no chance right now. They got no chance. Now, I think they got no chance to get second even. Eight's trying, but this is not fast enough. This is just not fast enough. It's just, I mean, I'm able to see those races and instantly at the first call know if my horse has got a chance. Just zero chances with the 25 and 3 at the first call. And there was 3 horses across the track, and they were still running a pedestrian. I keep banging my head around on a surface that's just not working out for me right now. The tie tone Rex, it was 5. 5 did a nice job. I'll tell you one thing, Rex. 5 did a really nice job not being too far back off of that pace because he could have been. That was probably a pretty heads up ride by Edgar. I'd actually give him credit. Like the 4 you knew was going to be up there, and the 9 was probably going to be up there. But 5 to recognize that he could not be that far off the pace there was probably a pretty good heads up ride by him. Rex says no, it's all his expert handicapping. David says the 5 really worked for that win. Rex like, nope, that's my expert handicapping. well done, Rex. Rex, that's why I love you in the chat room, man. I love you, man. You smashed that exacta? Yeah, I was hoping that the 4, the 5, and the 1 would, not the 4, the 4, the 1, and the 9 would have gave me a faster pace. I thought there was 3 speed horses there. I don't think 1 even went to the lead there. I'd have to watch that race again. Right, David? You gotta love Rex with that one. Nope, nope, nope. My expert handicapping. How has Ellis been playing out? Has that been speed towards the inside today? I feel like I'm too concerned about everything else except for what I'm doing. That was a 9-8. That's not what I would have been looking for there, if that's dirt. 1-8 in the next race or race before that. Only that one at 33 to 1. I got a feeling that's a 2-year-old first time starter though. Not 33 to 1, but 4th race? Oh no, that horse would have been on the radar. That horse would have actually been on the radar. Race before that, the 2-1 on the inside. Then the first race, what was the first? Wait a minute, I might be circling wrong horses. You can't trust me on anything. Oh no, this is the second race. This 5-1. The only speed horse in a 2-year-old race as long as the inside doesn't break. First race would have been a turf race. I wouldn't have cared about that. So they did have a bomb on the inside win. They did have a bomb on the inside win. This would have been a turf race. I wouldn't have cared about that. Dark Room did win it. Okay, Dark Room won on the inside, but that would have been a turf race. What was this? 6 race and 9. Well, this 9 would have got me. He would have got me. I would not. After seeing that one horse win at 15 to 1, I would have been thinking 100% inside. So he would have got that race. Would have definitely got me. All right, so I need something at Gulfstream that's probably not going to be on the Tapeta sprints or Tapeta routes, or I need to get my shit together at Saratoga. And this is a 5 or 4 horse race with a 1 to 5. I don't care about that race at Saratoga. Oh, nice. You still had a nice day over there, though, at Del Mar. Oh, it was an 85. Oh, God, that's why you're so steamed. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. I do get it, Case. Yeah, I get it. 85 to 1. Yeah, fuck. Like it's one thing getting let's just say it was $20, and it would suck getting $100 back when you thought you were getting 2. But yeah, it would really suck feeling like you got beat out of an extra, what, 400 and some dollars? Uh, yeah, my best thing would be either key it indifferent, and I would suggest you just know what your cost of your bet. You were probably a Russian and might not have even checked it, but just knowing the cost of your bet, what it should be, should have alerted you. But yeah, that's going to be a tough lesson for you to learn. Let me ask you a question. If it charged you right and you seen $120, would you have balked at that? I guess that's the big question. Or did you not look at the price either way? Because you thought you had it for $10 instead of five. Oh man, that's rough. Thinking you're almost on $1,000 hit. Okay, so you wanted a balk. Did you look at the price and question it, or you just put it in and didn't care? Okay, so it wasn't a case of you would have balked or anything, which is good. Yeah, I will say I'm not playing good today so far. I think that's fairly obvious. The only horse I had a real opinion on won today. I tried to beat some chalks today. I can't say right now. I just feel so all over the place right now. I actually feel like the show kind of sucks right now. I don't even feel like I'm all that focused. So I'm just going to try to get resituated. Saratoga's just not interesting. A four-horse race with a 1-5 in it. And generally, four-horse races, even without a 1-5, aren't any more interesting. Charles is saying maybe it's because of the. I got a feeling it might just be because I never been a terminology. If someone asked me right now, what does a fucking key mean? I've been playing the game 30 years. I do not know what a wheel means. I do not know what a partial wheel means. You would think I would know that. I honestly, when you guys tell me you're wheeling, I have no clue what that means. I think it's you're singling on one horse with everything up and down, but I'm not even sure on that. It's just terminology. I don't even know if we really use that in Michigan. The wheel, the partial wheel, that sort of stuff. And I do know that some states they call like the exacta. Other states, you'll go up there and say, I want the exacta, and someone will be like, what are you talking about exacta? It's perfecta. Although I think that's not. I think everybody knows that now. But back in the early days of simulcasting, I used to run into that, or when I go to different parts of the country before simulcasting. But no, definitely knowing the cost of the bets because I got to know that when I'm putting it in it. How many options does my site have for exactas, by the way? Because on here, on Twin Spires, we can play them straight. We can play them box. We can play it power box. We can play it wheel. I can't even tell you what the fuck a wheel means. And I'm guessing what the power box is. I think the power box, I think I went through that and was doing experiments with that. Their definition, if the horse can land on any line, I keep thinking it's when you say that, hey, I'm playing a trifecta. I don't know why you'll play it in exacta, but I've been using that power boxes for some tries. And I understand that it's like when you like the 1 and the 3, and you're playing the 1 and the 3 with a few other horses that you normally would have had to box. Let's just say you were running the 1 and 3 up and down the field, 1, 2, 3, 2, or 1, 2, 3. You were playing the 1 and the 2, and you wanted a 1 and the 2 to hit the board with the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6. And before I used to just do a box. 1, 2, 3, box, $3 for 50 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, $3 for 50 cents. 1, 2, 3, 5, and I'm realizing that you can just do a power box, go one and a 2 on the first 2 lines, and put all your other horses on the third line. It charges you just like the old ways that I used to do that rundown exact or try. And so far, that's how I hit them, and they paid me off right, and I think I'm right about the definition. But it's confusing when I read their definition on the line. And I think that's brand new. I think that's brand new within the last, I think I only noticed that for about a month or 2. Let's see, if Saratoga's not running, I might, what is Ellis's next race? If that's on the dirt. Okay, that's not a race that I can even look at. So it's just Gulfstream I can look at. And I need to get focused anyways. Did you see my comment about first? Charges 14 and Twin Spires charges 16? I don't get that either. Case, play on Twin Spires then. Play on a different ADW. I don't know what's going on with you over there. that's my advice right now. Go to ADW where your tickets charge you to write. I guess is my only advice there. And Gulfstream, I think, got a shit race coming up too. We got a 5-horse field at Gulfstream. Oh, man. God, I'm glad I'm not relying on today to get a paycheck this week. Let's see, Rockin' Ray's looking at Hawthorne. Good luck at Hawthorne, man. Yeah, I'm having a problem focusing today, man. I got the ADD bad today or something. Might be the new cigar. I don't know. I'm like I feel I'm lacking focus. Maybe I'm just giddy this week. Let's see. 9 gets the lead over there. 8 was the big favorite. 8's going to rate. Fatty likes the 10. 10 is interested. No one's really that far back. Looks like the 8 has horse or got steadied right there a little bit. Definitely 8's under a pretty firm chokehold. I would say 8 feels a little uncomfortable right now for me. He just feels like he got horse and he just feels like he's under a hammerlock. If you're playing against the 8, you probably hope the stiff is in, or all this overrating is taking some energy out of the horse. He's not losing position. It just feels like he's fighting with the horse the whole way around. He's kind of boxed in too. If I had a bet on the 9 or 10 right now, I'd love the way that the eights kind of just it looks uncomfortable. I kind of hard to tell if he got a ton of horse or what visually, but nine's doing a good job maintaining a nine. Got a chance to win this race. 8 does look done. Come on, 10, get up, make this a very good exacta. I would have no problem if I was a chalk eater. I don't think the 8 was even pressed in the stretch ride. It might have cost him second, but me being a better, I would not give a shit. Rex is booming. Rex and Thaddy does not give a shit. Elaine is booming. I don't know if that's a stiff job or not. I'm just saying that horse was under a hammerlock a whole lot of that race. I don't know if that was planned. I'm not saying they stiffed the horse. Me being a better, I love that. Trisha booming. Elena, was that Irada or Ortiz on that 8 horse? Was that Ortiz on that horse? I'm not saying that was a stiff job. Don't put that in my mouth. I'm just saying, if you bet the 9 and the 10, you could have been very happy, wondering about all those checks. That was an Iran move right there. I love it. Yeah, you want some cookies? You want some treats? people, we're going to do it since I can't concentrate today. I have not tried a beer since I was fucking probably like 18. I took my first sip of beer, never liked it. I'm going to try a beer. I'm going to try to drink like a man. Elaine says, take that, Ortiz. I'm not saying he sniffed the horse. I'll just say that was a lot of checking. Charles, what, you didn't like that ride? Oh, I don't even know if I want to put this in my thing. I have never had from the first time I tasted beer and someone said it's acquired taste at a party. I probably might have been 16 when I tried a beer. And haven't even touched one since. Let's see what we got. We got a Tapeta Sprint race at Gulfstream. It is a 5-horse field. Oh, we're already in the 7th race. Today's flying by. Oh, smells like piss. And by the way, is Blue Light, is that any good of a beer? It's a Labatt. Let's see, I'd be looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta Sprint, though. 3, I do like last race going too fast to win. Give me a towel. Why does this guy got a towel next to his computer? Because I work out, people. This is my basement. It's not a freaking cum towel. People are gonna be like, wow, he had a fucking towel right next to his computer. What is that guy doing when he's off the air? Let's see. 7 is the big favorite. Got speed. Ran against the speed favoring track last race in a little stakes. Six, I can't get to the 6 under any circumstance here. Been off a year. 5, I think 5's going to have a tactical advantage. Really, the only 2 horses I think I can get to are the 2 favorites. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Is there a double? Let's see, 7's not going to give me a bump in the double. 3's probably the only horse I could play here. Seven jumps off the page next race. 7-5. I'll price this. I don't expect much out of this. Three with the 7 is no good. 7 with the 7 is no good. They can both be played to the 5, actually. I don't even know if I'll get that in. 3 and 7 to the 5 next race. Why is 5 supposed to be too super long next race? Did I even look at the right races? Oh shit, 5 I don't like next race. Oh, wait, that's this race. 5, I don't really like next race. Seven's going to be the huge favorite next race. But both of those doubles, one of them was 80 to 1, and the other one I think was 240 to 1. So if I get through, I'll like the ticket. I just don't think it has much of a chance to hit. Does it Rex says his towel? Yeah, yes, the towel I can fold it. It bends. It's not stiff anywhere. Yeah, this race, I just jumped on the 3 and the 7. It's nothing rocket. I don't really like the 5 next race, but the doubles are paying good. 3 had every chance to win, but it looks like the 7's wearing them down. 3, 7, 3's not going to be any exacta worth having. I rushed and did that double. I don't even like the horse that I'm alive to. I got a feeling 7 next race is going to be like 1 to 2 or 3 to 5. I wouldn't be shocked. That almost looks like an unplayable race. I seen this race where he had some front speed last race in the mark. I did not realize that was a Topeta route. So if I hit that exact or double, I think I'm going to get really lucky. And it says it's paying $92 with the 1 to 2. So yeah, I'll be getting really lucky if I hit that double. But I only bet $20 in the race, so a $10 double, I'll take that today. Actually, a $900 hit would be pretty nice today. Oh, Spencer, I never got why guys use their socks. I don't understand that. That's been a joke about forever. I don't ask guys about how they do it, but that's weird. That's too weird. And Saratoga's next race is unplayable for me too. 7-1 over there at Ellis, but that was a turf sprint. I wish Ellis was separated where I could actually look at Ellis. Sponge Bath won that race. Nice price on the 7. Ah, fuck it. The next race at Ellis is probably not playable either. Just a bunch of babies. Rex says those low ankle socks get too full. Oh, God. Yeah, I still don't like beer. Ugh. Let's look ahead at Gulfstream because I don't think the next race is all that's going to be playable. I'll be alive to a horse that I don't really like. But if I'm lucky, I'll take it. Shit, Gulfstream, there's only one more race after the next, huh? Or wait a minute, is Gulfstream done after this race? Where are we at Gulfstream? Oh, that's Gulfstream's last race, so I don't think there's anything left at Gulfstream. Yeah, there's only 8 races today at Gulfstream. Fuck, Gulfstream went by fast today. Let's see. I'm going to do a quick review of Gulfstream and my plays at Gulfstream for myself, but there was really nothing there other than the race that I liked the two at 4-1. I think, and I would not have been able to play that exacta. Although the first race wasn't playable, I didn't bet the first race. I got a feeling there was just nothing at Gulfstream today. I don't think I made any real mistakes. I think I just tried to beat some favorites. This race I did not play. That was a nice price horse, but everyone was earning hearts in the second race. That was a nice race there. So I took a shot in this race and was wrong about the 7. If I was right about the 7, I would have hit the exacta. This race, I think I was in position where I had to beat the 1 horse or sit out. I chose to try to beat the 1 horse. He won. He won and paid $3. There was nothing there. So I had an option to try to beat him and sit out. I tried to play some doubles trying to beat him. I was right on the second leg of the double. So it was okay to play the double. I made the doubles more important than the exacta there. And I think the double 1-2 double only paid $14, so I would that I made the right move there. I was going to do something with the 2 there, but I would not have had the 2-1. 2 would have been an overlay. It just depends on if I would have bet him to win and enough to make my day. That's all that appeared. That was my only spot today. And didn't even get to play that race because by the time I floated back to that race, it was off. So no bet there. 6 race, I tried to beat, I think, another big favorite, and it didn't work out. Oh, that was a torpedo route race where it was a super slow pace. My horses ran, but were a prisoner of that pace. And then last race, I rushed, used the 2 favorites, and I'm alive to a horse I don't like. Yeah, there was really nothing for me at Gulfstream unless I bet enough on that 2 to make a day. And I don't even have to do a tic-tac-toe board because there's nothing else left except for a race where I'm pretty sure a horse is going to be 3-5 or 1-2. So I doubt it if I touch that Gulfstream race. I probably just want my 5 horse to win, get lucky. If I get lucky, I'll have a decent day. What, Charles? You're upset over there at Saratoga, right? Oh, you're done playing Saratoga. Bring on Del Mar. And so far today at Saratoga, no bet in the first. So I got very few bets in today. This race I got beat by a 1 horse. Nice price. I just didn't like him. And even if I was right about him, I would have missed the exacta with the 8 horse winning, but the 4 horse would have got second. I would have just been wrong there. This race I got shut out of, but I think I would have hit that race. I didn't even have time to look at it. Didn't even have time to get it was shocking to see the 3-horse win at 9-1 with the hearts. I think that was a spot. I just didn't have time to ever look at it. This race, I tried to beat the 7-horse that won, and I think he paid like $3 or something like that. Oh, I only played 2 races there. Wow, I only played 2 races at Saratoga, so yeah, I got very little action in today. He says socks end up with the golden toe. Oh, you sick bastards. You sick bastards. All right, hopefully there's something at Saratoga today. Yeah, I'm having a good time on a show. I feel scatterbrained and felt like I didn't get much action in. In fact, the only 2 races I think I could have done something are races that I didn't have a chance to follow through. All right, what is this race? We're going in the 6th race. So this race is going to be non-playable for me. So what do we got left at Saratoga? We got the 7th race. Let me just look ahead. Seventh race, it looks like we're still going to have a decent-sized field there. So that might be an opportunity. We got to get back to handicapping. And then everything outside of the 12 is out. So that might be an okay race to at least look at. The 8th race looks like we got a pretty big field. Pretty intact field. I think we got about 9 horses there. Ninth race, we got a pretty big field. Okay, so we got some races maybe. Hope the gumbo works out. Man, I like good gumbo. Man, Orleans, holy shit, do they got good food at Orleans. This race being a graded race, I may or may not like all that much, but I will look at it. And then we end the day with a turf sprint. I don't know if they took some of these races off the turf today, though. 10th race, I wouldn't. 10th race might be off the turf. Going the distance. So that might be worth looking at. And this horse is going to draw in. Okay. So Saratoga, I know this race is unplayable. Let me just do this. Gulfstream, I don't think I'd do anything else at Gulfstream. To me, 7 should be the favorite. And yeah, I thought that he could be 1 to 2, 3 to 5. 6 got scratched. Four is coming from Finger Lakes, but that's not a positive to me. 3 is a first-time starter. I don't even think there's any spot that I could even try to play there. 2's a route horse trying a sprint. Yeah, I think I just ride that out. I'd be shocked. I'll price out some exactas with the 7, but I'd be shocked if anything's playable. Outside of the 5. Well, 3's 17 to 1. I guess. Could do that, but I don't know. Joshua says the better horses. Yeah, that definitely been a fact for most of my betting. The better horses. I used to avoid. I used to not even play stakes races. Parsons is the one. It wasn't since I started before doing the stream. I started hanging out on the phone with Parsons and looking at stakes races. I think mostly with his influence. I'm not as bad as I say, but they're not. I still don't have a good comfort level there. But I am getting more and more comfortable. So I like stakes races when they're not making big moves, like when it's an established group of stake horses. You know, like once I did very well on the build up to the Derby. Did very well. We hit the Gotham. I think that was a 25 to 1 winner. We hit the Rebel and I think that was like a 15 to 1 winner. I think I had a big exacta there. I hit the Turfway Park and the Risen Star. Turfway Park was a favorite, 3 to 1. I think that was 2 fills or whatever. And Risen Star, I think that was an 18 to 1 or something like that. So I do okay. And then I like the races after the Derby. I start getting a feel of those 3-year-olds after the Derby. My history for the Derby is just atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Yeah, and if I do anything at Gulfstream, it's going to be little exactas. Oh, shit. Bodrick's a rancher and an electrical engineering firm? Holy shit, Bodrick. I think Bodrick is soft bragging over there. Charles worked on Navy carriers and submarines as a government contractor. What kind of clearance you got over there, Charles? Maybe you might see Wild Bill on one of those ships. Maybe he went back to the Navy. Maybe they came back and put him back on a ship. Boy, Gulfstream card was very, well, who knows? Maybe I'll hit this double and I'll say I loved Gulfstream's card. Oh shit, Vodrick was in the Navy for 6 years too? Top secret. Oh, so you can let out secrets now. The top secret is expired. He's retired. Well, Bill's probably in theory in prison. That's his theory. Hey, he might be back on a naval ship. Hey, Joshua Kuhn, is there a big spot in the military for over middle-aged, heavy ex-military men for secret missions? who strains muscles when he gets off the couch? That might have been too much for the military to pass up. They probably re-enlisted him. He pulls muscles while stretching. Ah, Travis, still hanging out with the Clusterfuck show today. What's up, Travis? Well, I'm going to try to focus down and do some real handicapping and save the show. Ugh. There are no such thing as aliens. You can officially say that. Maybe he's in Russia. Let's see. They are ready to get in the gate over there. And hopefully the card just starts to get a little bit more interesting. Although I will say, for a 4-horse race, I love seeing a pretty big, decent exacta for a 4-horse race. I think you guys hit that and said it was like 35-1. Kay says aliens are as fake as the moon landing. Let's see. 4 gets the lead. I haven't even been paying attention to running style or nothing over there at in fact, maybe I should spend my time doing a tic-tac-toe board. Maybe it'll be proved to be productive. Maybe. Let me find a spot. Oh, Tampa, what's up, man? Not too much today. I haven't hit anything. Very few plays today, though. Haven't really been able to focus. The 2 spots that I think will possibly be there, both of the races, I wasn't even able to play really. With Gulfstream and Saratoga being on top of each other. That's probably the closest that I think I could have been there saying that I possibly could have hit. I'm just thankful that I didn't need today to have a good another good week. That's about the most positive I can say about today so far. Is I don't need today. Let's see. The one closed on the dirt from the 6 hole in the first race. Second race, the one went wire wire on the dirt. Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you like the number inside, but that one was actually the 6 hole. So far, at least the low number saddle cloth's been worth looking at. Stalked. Seven stalked from the 6 hole. Nine went wire to wire, but he was in the 3 hole. So I'm going to write the hole, not the number. So the inside has been kind of good. In that race where the 1A won, who got second and third? He was a big favorite. He was well, even money. 3-1 did get a second and third there. 9 was in the 3 hole and got second at 12-1. So maybe inside's a little good. I don't know. Who just won here? The 6 horse just won on the dirt. Although there's been scratches, so let me see what pole. Was there any scratches here? He won at 8-1. So that would have been a sprint race, though, right? Lloyd is booming. Those were the two you dutched. JT is booming. Nice call. That's a nice one. Parsons damn for not having oh, you use the 6 and with no win ticket? Let's see, Gulfstream. I need the 5 or nothing. Let me just look at those exactas with the most likely winner, but I doubt it if anything could be played. I wrote that I thought the 5 and the 3 could be paired up with the 7. I'm going to change that because 3 went down to 12-1. 7-5 is still 28-1. Maybe I'll play that. Let's see, I only got 2 combinations. Could I take the 12-1? Now it's 11-1. I don't think I want to take that. That's the second highest double, or exacta. Do I really think the 5 can run? There's not anything in here. You wouldn't have to be much to suck up. I'll just play that a little bit. I'll play 7-5 straight for more though. No win bet on the 5. If the 5 wins, I hit the double. I don't believe he can really win. And I want 5-7 for less. That's almost like a free bet, actually. Jennifer says, please don't tell you think the earth is flat. I do believe if you get far enough from the thing and could shrink the earth, that the earth would be smoother than a cue ball. Nope, not a flat earther. But I do believe, I do, what did they say? What is the scientific experiment? If you shrink the earth at the highest and the lowest of the low of the earth, if you were able to shrink the earth, it's round, but you would not feel the differences once you shrink it. From the highest spot to the lowest spot is basically what they're saying. 5 is trying. Just give me this back. Just give me an exacta. Give me a 7-5 exacta and I'll be happy. Seven's going to win like daylight. There's no real surprise there. Does 5 hold on for second? No, he doesn't hold on for second. But no other exact I would have wanted. So flush it down the toilet. I don't even need to watch that replay. I wish this 5 didn't chase. I wish he just tried to ride for second. I don't know if he did or not. It looked like he came out of the gate like he was trying to chase the 7, but 7 just looked like. I'm not saying anything about the 7. 7 looked like the horse. Yeah, Paul, he's 1-2. I'm going to take a little blind shot at Ellis Park, and I should not be doing this. But the 6 at 9-1, I'm interested. I don't even have marks, nothing. And I want to key box the 6 first and second. With basically everyone on the inside, 1 through 5. I need that inside to be strong, and I need 6. I want 6 just to get the lead in the inside. I don't know. That race just looks good enough if there's nothing on the inside that he has speed in the rail. If he can outbreak everyone on the inside. I obviously this is just a play bet. Oh, that's the only other race at Ellis that's not on the dirt. So hopefully I'm in the right race. Yes, it's the 8th race. Michael Hall just got back from golf. Give me a break with this. No. I needed him to be the quickest horse towards the inside. That's why I know it's a play bet, I guess. And he ends up being 4 wide. And who is that on the inside? 2's on the inside. Where's the 6? Someone just fell off their horse. The 12 horse lost the jockey. Seven looks gone. I was hoping 6 would have got that trip. It's going to be 7 with the inside horses. If 4 holds on for second, that would have been worth the bet right there. Come on, 4 gets second or first. I did it with the wrong horse. Did it with the wrong horse. 7-5 I wouldn't care about, but if that came in 4-7, that's probably going to be a nice ticket. That's just blind thinking that the inside's good. I'm not sure if the 4 got second. I just think he might have. I think my horses today are just wearing this wrong saddle cloth. I think that was actually the 6-4. I don't bet losers there. Every once in a while, I just bet the wrong saddle cloths, I think. Charles is booming. Blair's alive in the Vic 5. Let's go, Blair. Yeah, 4 did get second. It looks from that angle pretty easily. Charles Hughes is jacked in, hit the try. Seven had speed too. 7 only ran 1 race. It all depends on who got second. I'm pretty sure the 4 got second, and I would have liked that exacta. Yeah, 4 did get second. And 3 sucked up for 4th. I'm betting Charles like the 7 because that 102 there. Yeah, 102 there. I don't think I'm going to look at the last race over there. Let's see. Parsons missed the exacta, but had a $16 winner at Woodbine. Nice. All right, I just got Saratoga, I think. In fact, I'm curious. Do I got a lot of time at Saratoga? I got enough. I'm wondering because I seen that 102. I'm wondering if that's a heart. Oh, that would have been August of last year, though. I'm going to have to look that up the other way. I got a feeling that's a heart. Although it's a year off heart. Oh, I purged those too. I don't even have that to look up. I was curious. I'm looking in my trash real quick. Because I just purged those. I got all the other files that I purged except for that one. Oh, I do got it. I do got it in my trash. Hold up. I'm super curious.
For scholarship. Part of that.
Shut up. $828 of last year. Why do I got? Oh, those are okay. I see. Motherfucker, why do you got to be difficult? Ooh, speed favoring day, but a bad rail. That would have been a triangle average. Matt strides with the slowest winner on a bad rail day. But a year ago, I don't know. Even if I looked it up, I'm not sure I would have took him over to 6. And if they might take down the 4-horse anyways, and 7-5 wouldn't have been worth it anyways. All right, Saratoga. Got a race weekend handicap. I got to dump this fucking beer. This is fucking grossing me out. All right, are we going to be on the turf or the dirt here? So it looks like we're on the turf, right? Looks like only the last race is off the turf. 7th race, yeah, this is on the turf. I just definitely wanted to make sure about that. Because I wouldn't mind thinking on the dirt that it might be inside. We do got an $80,000 claimer. Get rid of Gulfstream bullshit. So what we got, 10 horses. They're all going to start at 10% or 12%. 2 is a favorite, and 11 are favorites. I have no idea how to price a horse off a year. All I say is they did not lay him off a year getting ready for this spot. That's all I can say. It's a Chad Brown horse. He's probably fine, though. I don't see Chad Brown. I don't follow Chad Brown, but just a high-level trainer does not feel like he should be wasting time with horses that are just injured. It's just, I don't know. Guess I'll have to just respect the trainer there. The other favorite is the 11. 11 I don't have a problem with. Stalking closing day, 4 races ago, tried to run against the bias, going too fast to win. Should have got an asterisk there. Comes back, wins right off of that race. Fastest winner of the day. Comes back, earns a heart, still lost by a nose. Last race earned another heart. This horse is in great form. 12's off a year, too. Not going to, 12 got class. I have no idea how to price a horse off a year. I got 2 horses that are big question marks. Looks like a pretty talented field, though. Six got some real speed. One also earned really nice marks last race. One can challenge for the lead or rate here. Six and the 11, it's probably going to be a fairly fast pace. This race already feels hard with so many question marks. Feels like a race that they should be able to come off the pace. I think I want to look up a few more things. I think there's some interesting long shots here. This was an early pressing day. He would have ran against the bias there. He would have been average running against an excuse. I thought there was another horse I wanted to look up. This horse, 10 horse is coming off a long layoff. Bad rail stalking closing day. Long layoff though. Nice race, but fucking long layoff. These are nice horses where they can handle it better than other horses, but still, man. He's talented. This looks like a tough fucking race. A lot of horses are coming off of very nice races, though. How do I even address this race? Who's the I don't know why I would take a horse off a year, even with the trainer. Would not shock me. I just don't know if I can actually be there. One is a long shot that I am interested in, though. One's kind of keeping me involved in this race. Four does not look bad at 7-1. This is a tough race. 5, I'm not interested in. 6, I think 6 and 11 hooks up here. And 12's another horse that looks nice, but fucking been off a long time. He does not have to be cranked up for this race. They got nothing to lose here. The harder the race is, I just have a betting theory that I got to make sure that the ticket pays if I want to play. I don't think I can be all that serious about this race, really. One I'm interested in. One meets the criteria where if I'm right, I could get a nice ticket on a small investment. I'm writing horses down wrong. Probably don't want to go too much here. Probably throw the 4 and that's it. Oh no, I got the 4 already. I like the 1 and there was a 7 I'm a little interested in at a big number. Do a smaller 1-7 over here. And I'll bet the 1 and the 7 to win, but I'm just tipping my toes in here. I think this is a tough race where if I'm right, I need to really make this pay out because I'm not investing that much here. What was it? 2, 4, 10. Oh wait, no, I want the 11 in there too. So I want the 11 in there also. So I did add one more horse there. Who do you guys like here? Lanier likes the 12-11 at Saratoga. Jennifer likes the 12-11 2-9. I thought 12, 11, and 6 might be going really fast. 12 was off a year layoff, though. 11's going to actually end up rating. Actually, 2's up to that pace, too, really. If they're going fast, I like where the 7's at if he's good enough. Where's my 1? 1's way too far back for me. I like where the 7's at if the pace collapsed a little bit. 1, I was not envisioning the 1 to be close to dead last year. One's quaking, but man, he's going to have to pick his way through. I don't think they're going to come from that far off now. They're not really. 4's coming. 1's coming. I don't know. He's not coming fast enough. 9's coming much quicker. It's going to come down to the 2 favorites. $2.11, Chad Brown got it done. But that's not a payoff I'm looking for there. $5 to 2 over 4 to 1. One, I thought 1 would be able to rate there. I have no idea why he was that far back. Probably just couldn't keep up. Was that 11-2 or 2-11? I'm not even sure. Maybe it came in 11-2. Yeah, it was 11-2. Okay, that's a little bit better. $11 decided to rate and let the yeah, still 19 to 1 exacta. Well, I had to eat something to get that up. 11-2-9-1. Oh, I'm shocked the 1 even got 4th there. I didn't even think he had a chance to get 4th. Nine got 3rd. Who was the 9? Just a horse that comes off the pace. What we got? Got a dirt race coming up. I'm curious, what is Ellis's last race? I think that was a turf route. I want to look up something real quick. I think Ellis's turf route was very unkind to speed. I got a long time before Saratoga, and I'm kind of looking all over the place right now. Yeah, they've been super unkind to speed over there for the turf routes. Is that a turf route race? Post positions don't really matter. Stalker closers. We got 5 minutes to that race. Let me see if I want to look at that race for shits and giggles. Give me a race loaded with speed at Ellis. Give me a race super loaded with speed. Make sure it's a route first. I can't say it's super loaded with speed though. Ah, they got a Euro in there, although he's not being respected. Ah, actually he is. From a 20-1 morning line, he is being bet. Yeah, I don't think that's a setup there that I could just jump into. Actually, there's not that much speed in that race. Two's probably getting the lead. $6.24. I want to just look up a few things. might catch my eye. He got the right running style. I don't know if that. This was actually a good race. Bad rail closing day. Not a stalking closing day, just a closing day. That means they were really coming off the pace. That has a nice race on the favorite. Or a horse that was being bet. I think he was a lukewarm favorite. These two horses gotta prove to be turf runners. Oh, this horse was on the bad rail too. That's the same race. So he's coming off a pretty good race with an excuse too, I'd say. Oh, average, average, average. Most of these horses, like the 10, got to prove even like, there's a lot of horses that are even trying turf for the first time. He would have ran against the bias. It's not terrible. It'd have to be a price. There's a lot of horses that haven't been running on turf recently over there. I'm not going to jump in and bet that race, but I'm going to root for the, well, 2, 6, 10. Ten if 10 takes to the turf. 6 is 8 to 1, really? Maybe I will bet that like. Maybe I will touch that a little bit. 6 and 10 to win. 2, 6, 10 in a box. That's all I'm going to do, just a little bit. Wow, they get in the gate fast over there. 2, 6, 10. Will I get that in? I will get it in. Just a play bet. Play. Ooh, 10's going to lead. 10 likes rate with this 10 though. I don't know if I like. I thought 10 was going to rate here. He's never been on the turf before. I think he ran against a bias last race, and if he likes the turf, maybe. $25 and 2. That sounds kind of slow for horses not to come from too far back. Who's the 11? 11's a stalker. It looks like he's on the lead for the first time in his career. Well, he's been on turf, I guess, a few times. I think I better start rooting for the 6 because the 10 is not doing anything. Can this 2 and 6 be there? Or I don't see the 6. Oh, there's the 6. Just second and third. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's second and third. Six might have got snapped for third. 11-1, wire to wire there. I don't need to save that form. I didn't really mark it. Must have been the one that snapped them because it looked the red or orange and there's no 7. So it must have been the one that might have got third or fourth. Maybe it was even green. I'm not even sure what that saddlecloth was. All right, but I got to find a serious wager if I can find one today. "17 minutes, got a dirt race. Inside's kind of been doing good today. Other than the 6, who was a big favorite, and the inside horses ran second and third there. I might be looking at this could be inside a little bit. See how they're betting the race. Does looking at inside get me outside of the box enough? Yes, because the favorite is in the 10 hole. And the 2 second choices are outside too. So this race I'm going to have to look at and take pretty seriously. Let's say Charles need the 6 to be third at Ellis. He got third. Oh, it was the 8 horse that I thought. Oh no, I can't see. The 1 got third. It was the 1 horse. I was looking at the 4th. All right, where are we at here? So let's say I move this or fuck, I'm not sure which way that went. I want to make sure the right way that is. Let's see, if I look up March 18th, I should be able to figure that out pretty quick though. Stalking closing day. Oh no, speed day. That's how that had to go. February 24th, is that an early pressing day? Yeah. That's how that went. Okay. Ten is the favorite. We got 30,000. I could make a case at the inside. All I do know is no one won from 7 on out today. How is it usually there? I got to pull out all the stops right now. I got to pull out everything. $50% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. 7 on out, 19%. It would have been good looking at an inside bias at the start of the day. Speed and stalkers, closers are bad. Curious if that looks like I stopped at the 5th race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they only ran 1 race, got charged from 1 more race. That was a race where the 6 horse won, but that was at a sprint while stalking. And sprinting, how does it play on the sprints? Speed and stalkers and post 1 through 6 is winning 75% of races. So overall, they're kind of playing how we expect, I guess. Speed and stalkers, the horse that closed was a favorite, and that was the only horse outside today. That might be enough to want me to play against this 10 without even looking at them. Let me see, this is the 8th race. Ten has no speed. He earned a heart last race, but that was a stalking closing day. Nice race, but has no speed. I just said closers are bad. This is a favorite I think I'd want to try to beat. So what we got? We got 8 horses in the field. About 15% on everybody. 9's going to be a first-time starter. I want to get this mammoth race real quick. $6.17. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Should have enough speed even if the 10 breaks, which I don't think he'll break. 10 should get a pretty wide trip here. Seven's coming out of the same race as the 10, still stalking closing day. He earned hearts, but he ran, to me, he ran a better race. He was closer to the pace the entire round. Got first run, wasn't good enough. 10 did hold on better. 7's a little bit of a better of a price, but not by huge. Is there anyone on the inside? I want someone on the inside to look good, though. Six just looks blah to me. 4 races go average, wasn't really involved in the race, comes back, tries a sprint, speed favoring track, wasn't a speed horse. 2 races go early pressing day. He did make up good close on an early pressing day and got off to a bad start. That's probably not a bad race, but he still feels kind of blah. 5 horse got speed, ran against the early pressing day last race and a sprint. His best race is 3 back. And every race before that is just as bad. Five would have to be a long shot here. Yeah, really, there's not much in this race towards the inside. Holy cow. It's kind of hard to like the 4, other than 4 might have speed towards the inside. Sprinter stretching out, but I'm asking for a lot. He's definitely would be double digits. 3 looks rough. 3 just got finishes that says I'm not even a racehorse yet. Oh man, I was hoping this race would have a whole some real possibilities. I'm not really seeing it. I do like the 1 a little bit. Well, his finishes are horrendous though. 1, if 1's involved early and he gets the lead towards the end, he's a horse that I know I will be holding my freaking breath on. Ugh. 4 races go early pressing day at a sprint, so I do got him running against the bias if I'm right about that. The next race at a sprint, I got him running on a speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead and just basically looked like he just pulled up. I don't mind his first turf route race 2 races ago. But even if this horse runs, I know I'll be like holding my breath that he can hold on. But God, really, he feels like a better option than the 3, 4, and 5. I guess 5 got a little bit of value. 3 and 4 just feels absolutely where I'm not interested. I guess that 19 to 1, 5 is okay. 6 I didn't like at all at the first pass, but I guess even he gets a little bit better of a chance now after seeing what was inside of him. 7 I do like, but fucking 3 to 1, there's not much I can do with them. 9 in this field being a first-time starter, I'll just give him a blind 10% chance. Oh man, 24%. I don't think all of these horses should be 24%. I'll say the 1. I like the heart. Six, do I think 6 could be 4 to 1? I don't think he's quite 4 to 1. I guess the 2 favorites are, I'm not going to separate these. I do like the 7 quite a bit. Well, it's tough between this. I'm going to give my edge to the 7 over the 10. Actually, they ran pretty much the same race last race. 7 had a little bit of a quicker start. 10 outlasted them. Might be interested in the 1 to win. 7, even though I like him the best. And he's a, well, he's a 1.5 overlay. Maybe I can bet him. I don't know if 7-10 I want to play. Seven, 10, 17 to 1. 7, 8 is 15. Whoa. Oh, I got the 8 horse scratched there. Why did I think the 8 horse was scratched? Who the fuck is the 8? That definitely going to change some things because I think 8's about a 15%er. I could be harder on these 2 horses. I don't know if that gives me enough points. Fuck, I really don't want to lower the 2 favorites. I guess I will lower the 10. I just think 10 probably has some tactical. Just to make that fit a little bit better. Yeah, 7, 10 I can't play. 7, 8 I probably can't play either. 7, 6 I can't really play. 7, 1 I'm interested. 7, 5 I definitely want. I'll take that. One, I don't know if I can do a win bet at that price now. One, I don't think I can do a win bet at that price. On the 1. Maybe it's just the 7 is my play here. Maybe 7's just my play here and that's it. I don't know if I like that win bet. Let me put in those exactas. I might get a little more creative here. You know what? I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to try to get a little crazy here. Play those for less. I'll get the win ticket, but I think I want to do tries. Six, 1, 8, 2, 3, 5, and third. See how much that costs. I want the win ticket on the 7. I'll do a very small win ticket on the 5. But I want that try. How much is that try like that? Four by 3. That's a $6 base bet. $2.50 is what I'll do that for. That's all. That's the only way I can make this be anything. I need a 7 to win. Can I get a 7-1? Oh, wait, I don't have a 4 for second? 4 should have been in there. I wanted every horse that was over 30 to 1 on the inside. Well, it doesn't really matter. Come on, 1-7. I don't think 7's going to survive. I wanted to bet the 1, but 1 didn't end up being on overlay. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter because the 1's going to get caught. That's going to be a nice exacta, but I like the 7 bet. I didn't like the 6 all that much, 15%. Actually, I did like the 6 enough. Oh, actually, that exact. Why am I not looking at what I got there? I got 6 at 5 to 1. I got 1 at 5 to 1. Oh, I see what I did. That was the 4 horse I did have in there. 2. I knew I had all the long shots there. I knew I had all the long shots there. Jennifer with a nice hit. And I kept saying that, well, why was I going to bet the 1? And then I got off of the 1 for the exactas. I never thought to king the 1 with the exacta. If I king the 1 with the exacta, I hit that exacta. Actually, my betting board is pretty good and says I probably should have hit that race. What the fuck was I doing? I fell in love with the 7. That's the problem. I fell in love with the 7. I fell in love with the 7 and bet what I loved instead of betting what was good on the betting board. That's exactly what I did. I fell in love with the 7. And I said, I thought the inside was doing better. I played that race terrible. I kept saying that I think the inside of the track's been doing better. I said the 2, 3, 5 all look pretty much hopeless. So really the inside horses with a chance was nothing but 176. And I couldn't have played the 7 on top of the 6. Oh, I do not know how I do not know how I bet that race that bad when it's. So really, I could have. Well, I couldn't have boxed the 1, 1, 6, 7. I couldn't have boxed the 1, 6, 7. Because 7-6, I looked up and said no, but that actually went up. I could have boxed the 1-6-7. I probably should have just keyed off the 1 and played that how I normally played it. One, I was gonna make a bet at a 7-1, but at 6-1, 5-1 is when I got off of him, and I did not think to do anything with the exactas. Jesus Christ, I made that race hard for no reason. 10 would have had to beat me on the outside. Oh, man. What's up, my stocks? Katie Davis out there winning another race, huh? Seven would have had to clear, get to the rail, and outduel the 1. They both had hearts. Dude, I kind of had the right idea, and fucking my betting was atrocious that race. This was a very reach ticket. This ticket I don't mind. This ticket I don't mind. I think when I realized I couldn't bet the 1 to win, I should have came back and played the 1 in the exactas. And not even messed with the try. If I do that, I probably don't even mess with the try. I probably don't do this reaching ticket. I don't do the win ticket on the 5 in that scenario. And if I came back with the 1, I'm probably just using the 6, the 5, and the 7. And 7-1 I already got there, so I don't really even got to use the 7. I don't know who I use other than the 5 and the 6, where I'm not super reaching for. That would have been 4 combinations. This would have been 4 combinations. Although I pressed this one, but it still would have been basically 4 combinations. So a 29 to 1 exacta would have been okay backdooring. I don't know if Joshua was here. He's asking me, do I review my bets? That's a bet that I, this bet I think is going to be, because I just went on the silly route there. You guys are playing or is that where Jennifer hit Del Mar or Saratoga? Oh, my ticket would have been good at Delaware or Del Mar. Came in 7-5. I would have had a winner. I would have backdoored a winner there. Dude, and I kept saying that I think it's inside. I don't know why I didn't think I don't know why I didn't key off the one in any exactus. I was gonna bet him to win, and I could have backdoored him. Okay. Let's see. Get rid of what I could have done. I gotta leave what I did do. Small win bet. I don't know why I got the 4 there. Instead, I just played the horse that I liked the most. That never works out for me. Hoping to get alive to something on the inside. I played that race too strange. In Saratoga, I'm not sure I'm going to like this race. We got another 3 to 5 favorite. We got some scratches. And it's a graded race. I got a feeling I'm not going to really care for this race. Who did they scratch here? Although I'm noticing that 6 was nowhere near the inside. 6 was wide the entire race, so I might be wrong about the inside, but God, that race, I just bet that race so weird. So weird from, I did the betting board and didn't really even look at it. Instead, I'm trying to get a whole bunch of 2% to run. That's weird. I think I bet against most of my opinion there. Buy stocks 0 for 5 today? Well, I'm probably worse than that today. Although most of my bets were play. I haven't sniffed the winning ticket. Let's see, are these numbers right? So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still got a full field. Or I don't know if I want to call it a full field, but we still got enough horses, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or do we got 8 horses? Oh, we got 8 horses there. Okay. Then last race. In case I want to go doubles, let me see this. Yeah, last race is going to be tough because there's some first-time starters. Is out. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 1 extra horse. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race, getting the scratches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think I got everyone. I'm going to have to get this Kentucky Shiffer, who's going to be looking like the favorite in the last race. Let's see where we're at. Inside. Oh. He's been running against some inside biases. This race right here looks super, super fast. 21-2, 44-2. The fastest winner that day went 20-1. That's why I don't like pars, because if you're looking at this race, you're probably saying, wow, they were flying that day. Yeah, they were going a lot faster. That would have just been average that day. 1-6, so it's still a nice race running against the inside bias. Although that could be the race where the winner did go 20-1. I'm going to look that race up directly, because that catches my eye. 20-1 on the front end, huh? That's fast. Let's see, May 2nd at Churchill Downs. They were flying that day. That was the race where he was chasing a 20-1 time. And long shots were winning every race. And inside was good. He would have had the 9. That's probably a really nice race he's coming out of. Inside was good on all the dirt races. That's a very good first time out. Delaware, I'm not going to be able to look that up. I'm looking ahead at the 9th race to see if I could play doubles or the last race. I'm working back to front. I do like the marks on the 6. 6 is 20 to 1. I got him at bad rail stalking day. What should have got an asterisk that day for dueling on the front end. Going fast for the first call. 2 races ago again. Stalking closing day ran against the bias. 6 got a little bit of upside. 3 races ago, stalking day went too fast to win, running against the bias. Let's see, this horse is coming out of the exact same race, June 10th with the 6. Not a bad first race out. Off slow. He would have been a stalking that day. Getting off slow might not have hurt him, but he was still 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. God, there's actually a lot of good, decent marked horses in that last race. Let's see, 2 should be 8 to 1. We're gonna have a Chad Brown first timer. That's gonna make the last race, or I'm gonna be hesitant at. 6, I'm not gonna resist if I get anywhere near 20 to 1 on him. This horse ran against the speed favoring track, but because I probably want to keep that ticket down, I probably just don't want to use an extra horse. He'll be 20 to 1. Who did he get beat there? Spruce Spice or something like that? The 7 horse who's not in it, I think. Yeah, I got this horse running against 2 biases. That's going to probably be the favorite, him and the Chad Brown. Let's see, I'm going to price out stuff with the 14, the 6, the 4, and the 2. It's quite a lot of horses, but I'm just pricing. Then this race, we got the 9 is the big favorite. I have no clue. We got Charles Appleby. And is this Richard Munnins? Is that a jockey from Britain or something? Oh, we got 24 sighting. Ah, shit, this race is shit for me. Oh, we got Channel Maker? Channel Maker's not the, is Channel Maker the horse? Hmm. want to deal with this race. What is Channel Maker at here? I'm trying to think, am I getting Channel Maker messed up with someone? Why did I think I had a huge hit with Channel Maker in the fucking, he was a favorite, but I got like a crazy price second place horse, but was that a couple years ago in the Breeders' Cup? Or am I getting Channel Maker mixed up with another horse? Channel Maker's 13-1 here. Yeah, Rebel Romance, that was a stalking closing day in the Breeders' Cup. God, I really don't think I want to mess with it. Let me just see what the doubles are paying. I got a feeling I don't even want to play doubles or this race. Nine to the 2 is $16. 9 to the 4 is 12. 9 to the 6 is 50, and 9 to the 14 is going to be almost zero, $3. If I did anything, it'd only be 9 to the 6 with the 9. My other option is to try to beat the 9 here. We haven't seen many turf racing. We've seen no turf racing today. Yeah, I know who Appleby is. I know who this horse is. That's why it's taken all the starch out of, do I even want to mess with this race? Now, I would make an argument he's coming over here, and this is not that big of a race. Well, I don't know what they think of it. It's probably not that big of a race on their opinion. I only seen the horse run, and that was on a stalking closing day. And I do know that when I was getting a little hurt over there at at Saratoga for a couple days, I was saying I was betting too many horses that come from too far off. And I adjusted that, and I got better. Channel Maker, I think I'm thinking of something other than Channel Maker. I swear to God, I hit him in a Breeders' Cup for a giant exacta when he was a favorite, but I got a feeling that's someone else. I think that was, I got like a 60 or 70-1 in second or something like that. Crazy. Had a huge score. I think we had to wait for a big photo and got second by a K here on a really big number. But that might have been 2 years ago, and it might not have been Channel Maker for all I know. Like 9-6 is the only thing I know I can do here with the 9. Everything else would be trying to beat the 9. It's just a math play at this time. But then I don't even like anyone, and I almost don't even care to dig that hard. I guess I could use the 1. But 1 might end up being another closer. I'm leaning towards Wouldn't it be the 7? A channel maker might be a little interesting on the front end. I don't hate it. I'm gonna squeeze my nose and do it. I think I'm just gonna use the 1 in the channel maker to these horses and only 9 to the 6. Is this inner or outer? I bet this is, oh, it is an inner. It is inner. I probably don't like that. I probably don't mind that on the inner. Eight and 1 to the 2, 4, 6, 14. And then a 9-6 double. You know what? 8, I even do a little win bet here. I even do a win bet on the 8. It's the inner course. It's inner course. I like the sound of that. Eight should get the lead here. My marathon race, who knows? Tawny Florida's trying turf. Has she ever been on the turf? Not that I've seen. First try on the turf. Tawny Fort sighting. Elaine's back. Who's winning this one? Well, I'm hoping the 8, the 1, or the 9. But really hoping the 1 or the 8. Really hoping the 8. I don't know why I'm even saying anything else. Really hoping the 8 wins. $116? I didn't even see what the other 2 calls were. 9 looks like he's gearing up, though. 9 definitely looks like he's gearing up, and he's going to get first run over the 1. Channel maker's trying for me, but it feels like a long way to keep this drive up. If he does it, he's going to do it the hard way. I'm not even that excited. He got the lead. I'm not even a big believer yet. Come on, 8. Wait a minute. I want to believe. I want to believe. I'm a believer. Give me a believer. Do I get to believe? Are they focusing on the 3 or the 8? I can't look. go. Let's go. Oh my God, let's go. Channel maker. Is there an inquiry? What's the inquiry? I hope it's not on the 8. I hope the horse and jockey is all right. It sounds like something happened. I hope it has nothing to do with the 8. Guys, help me out. I know you guys were here for the Breeders' Cup. Who is the horse that I'm thinking of if it's not Channel Maker? He was a favorite in the Breeders' Cup. I don't know if it was this year or last year. I had a huge ticket, and it was like a $200, $300 exact because of the second place horse. Was that Channel Maker, or was that someone else that actually won that race? I'm looking on the form. And if it wasn't this year, it would have had to be last year because he did not win it this year. Or am I getting Channel Maker with confused with another Turf American horse? Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? I really don't remember if it was this year or last year. Let's see, Breeder Cup results. I guess I'll try to figure it out by looking it up. Please just have it very simple for me to find. It would have been on, let's see. It would have been at Keelan. It would have been, I think November 4th, right? Does that sound right? No, probably November 5th was the second day. Who is the fucking horse that I'm thinking of? Dude, I only hit that race because I thought it was the right thing to do. Was an Arabian Night. I think it was the second day. Yeah, it was. I think it was the day that Carnival won at 44-1. I fucked that up and was pissed. Wasn't Tuesday and in Italian. It wasn't Elite Power. No, that's a dirt race. Oh, it was Modern Games. I got them mixed up with Modern Games. But my memory is good. It was Modern Games, and the horse that ran second was 55-1. And I had to survive a big time photo there. Oh, I thought the Exacta paid more. I remember the Exacta paid more. I crushed that Exacta, but I thought it paid like 200-1. It still only paid 180 or 89-1. Modern Games, not this horse. Okay, so I didn't have to sweat it out. I'll get a win bet and I'll be alive to 4 horses. Dude, I just kept thinking, you know what? As soon as I realized it was the inner turf, I was like, yeah, I'm playing Channel Maker. And then I kept just thinking, everybody knows who that Applebee's horse is. I kept saying that when I got in trouble on the turf route races, it wasn't that long ago when I was scratching my head over there at Saratoga. And I kept saying, you know what? I gotta address that. It might be a stalking track and not a stalking closing day. Now I'm in a good spot. I don't even know if I'm going to do anything last race. I might just ride out and just hope to be right on my doubles. Thank you, guys. I struggled today. Honestly, I don't think there was that many spots. I think there was a couple earlier. I was really sick about the way I bet that last race on the dirt. I know I get worn down from these shows. I don't want to blame it on being tired, but man, I had a hard time focusing all day today. And last race, I had a perfect betting line, and I don't know what I was doing there. Let's see. Jennifer says the 3-4 was. I hope you, Jennifer, you hit that. I hope so. Nice job, Jennifer. That's you said the 3-4 was too easy. God, I wish I had your brain on that one. No, oh, she did. Look, fucking Frank seen it. Sorry about that. I'm making it about me. Congratulations, Jennifer. Rex is booming. Yeah, Jennifer looks like she got the exacta. Nice call, Jennifer. Sorry, I missed that. Sometimes I make it about me. Jennifer, I'm a conceited, self-centered little bastard. Well done. Hopefully you got that a few times. What did that exacta pay? $200 for the exacta? Nicely done. And Jennifer, I've seen Jennifer have a few today that were all nice. Sorry about that. Let's see, Mr. Guitar spotted the channel maker early. Well done, Mr. Guitar. Hit the spotted him 3 races ago to have him in the pick 3. Well done. And a $278 double times 5. Let's go, Mr. Guitar. Let's go. Yeah, sorry, I'm making the race of the day about me. Sorry, you guys are handicappers. I forget. I should never forget about the crowd in this room. I should never forget about the handicappers in this room. Mr. Guitar looks like that's a few grand right there. Well done. Hopefully that makes your week or even better. Oh, 9 lost a rider? Oh, the favorite bailed. Rex says smash that, and he got oh, it's David saying 84. I thought that was Rex saying 84. But maybe Rex had the exacta too. I cannot sleep on this chat room. Thank you, Elaine. I'm sorry. I asked for forgiveness. I cannot sleep on you guys. I am not here to give you guys winners. You guys are handicappers. You guys never cease to amaze me with your picking. Rex with his tide measurements are complete today. By the way, I did not bet that bet because I thought Channel Maker was that horse. It honestly wasn't until I seen the when I looked back up and seen it was an enter, and I was like, "Hey, fuck it, this is a spot." If that was an outer, I'm not sure I do the same thing there. Although I did keep looking for horses that I think could be within 3 lengths at the half, and I really didn't see any. 4, I guess, could have been. I was looking at this call, but yeah, I guess 4 actually fit there too, and I kind of missed that. Never explain. I did see, but I just never cared for him. That's kind of where I ended up with the 1, even though the 1 was behind the 9. I seen a few races where he was close enough. I didn't really like Gray Wizard. He wasn't a consideration. It did feel like Channel Maker was the lone speed. Horse betting is better than shuffleboard. Hey Elaine, I just wish fucking people in charge of horse racing would understand how good of a betting game this is, and would just advertise this fucking sport as a fucking game of skill. Instead of just trying to advertise it to trendy people that just want to drink and not bet. It doesn't make any sense to me. Love this game. Even a terrible game, you come back, or even a terrible day or a terrible week, you just come back and say you love this fucking game. If you want to talk about checkers and gambling, really, when you think about every other game, it's like checkers, where there's a few games that are like chess. Horse racing is definitely more chess than checkers. Where sports betting on wins are just fucking that's basically just fucking checkers. That's nothing. I'm too tired to make good analogies right now. I'm sorry. I'm worn out. Dude, and I'm probably on a really nice hit. Let's see, I don't have that much action in today. I honestly don't have that much action in today. I got to write that I did bet the 8 to win there. What am I alive to? Half the field? Wait a minute. What am I alive to? Half the field here? I thought I made a betting board in the last race. No? No, I think I looked at the last race and yeah, last race I looked at, but I never made a betting board. I was wondering if I made the betting board in the wrong spot. I think the last race I can't really even make a betting board really. I thought it was like 4 or 5 horses that ran before, and everyone else is first time starter, I thought. Is there 8 horses in that race? No, it looks like there's more than 8 though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's 9 horses there. 14 has to be the worst double I'm alive to. Six has to be the best double I'm alive to. David with the 6 socks. Yeah, you bastard. You dirty bastard, David. You got to go to Barstool Sports and get you a good old cum towel. Stu sells them. Stu, my man, sells them. I think he got a towel. Oh, I love Stu. He's a scumbag, but I love him. He's a guy that if you've read your history, you're supposed to hate, but I honestly like the dude. No, his name's not Stu Unger. What is that? What is his name? Oh, that's his name. Stu Feiner. Don't know where the sock emojis came from. Yeah, I'm alive to some very nice tickets. 141 to one double, 148 to one double, 363 to one double, and my worst double is a 69 to one double. That I all got enough times to have a decent hit here. What's up, Christopher? Let's see. 5's just first time starter. Is that what you're asking? I got nothing to say about the 5 or the 8 here or the 3. All the first time starters beat me here. 5, 3, 8. No opinion on any of them. 12 also beats me. And 11 beats me. Do I be a sissy and bet savers here? I actually, the way I got this bet, I could probably bet every horse in the race and be profitable. 5 would not take much to protect against. 11 would not take much. Three, 12. Those would have to be bet about the same. I'll just, if I do it, I'll be screaming to the world and anyone that just hate hedgers. I'm a pussy, 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 pussy. Mr. Guitar, are you alive in a pick 5? Oh, okay, so you're going to hedge. So it looks like you're alive to 3 horses. Here's my thing for hedging. So I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong hedging. I think it's bad. I think it's dumb. And I will never hedge if I can't guarantee everything. Meaning I'll never leave horses off the thing. So if I could protect it based on covering everything with a win bet, reasonable, I'll do it. So I kind of will never hedge if, if 5 horses can beat me, but I'm only willing to play 1. Because then I'm just adding to it. But I will admit, my wife hates that I hedge. I've had it where it works out and I got still solid scores off of hedging, and I got it where obviously you didn't have to hedge and all you did was cut into what you would have made. But my definition for hedging, if I'm going to hedge, it's always in a scenario where I got every horse where I'm profited and I'm going to be better than what I was if I didn't do it. Like I wanted, even if I could cover everyone, but it doesn't make me anything extra, I won't do it. Let's just say I got to weaken the positions that I'm in and I can cover all 5 horses, but I'm doing all of that. I'm weakening what I got and I'm covering all 5 horses and I'm going to make like an extra 100 or 200 bucks. I don't do it. I do it when they're better things. But sometimes I curl up and do it too. You got it. Is that your worst ticket of 14, getting you back 14K? Nice. You said that what hedges are for? what is hedges for? To bury you deeper? Because it sounds like you would still have 6 horses that could beat you. But I am not financial advice here, so I won't look at you any differently. And who knows, I might actually do it here because I think I can do my definition here. The 11 and the 5 would cost me almost nothing to hedge and make a few more hundred. And the 10 and the 8 and the 12 are all getting easier to do it with. I don't know. So you guys that are going to lose respect for me if I do this, you might want to shut me off now. Pete boxing to 246, looking for a bailout. Oh my God, I would love to just see 246 coming down the lane and there's nothing else there. Tony's trying his luck with the 12, 2, and 4. Yeah, I know there would be guys that are bettors that would tell me I'm crazy. If you didn't like the horse before betting, why did you get yourself in that position? They might make an exception if it's life-changing money. I'm definitely not on a life-changing ticket. I'm on solid tickets that add pretty good to the week. And really, with me hitting the 8 horse, today would have been insignificant. I couldn't have lost, I wouldn't have lost enough today to mess up my week. So I actually got to even decided, is it even worth doing it? If I had a more desperate week, maybe. But the hedge philosophy, there's a lot of people with some real opinions on that. I would like the 4 horses. The 246 and the 14. And that's what makes this race more hedgeable, because I got the 14 to 1 and that's the worst double. So I base my hedging on what's the worst exacta. You know, so right here I got $20 exactas. So right now if the 3 to 5 wins, it's worth about 1,200 for me. 12, 14, you know, something like that. Do I want to get back? Maybe. I wouldn't go more than $200 or $300 to protect. But I could bet 20 on the 11 and 20 on the 5. That looks like that would get me 500 or 600 back. And then I got 3 horses that take a little bit more money. So that would be 40 of it if I did 160 divided by 3. Does it make sense? I don't even know. I can't even do math in my head right now. 160 divided by 3, what is that? $53. Let's just say I move it up to $60. So if the 8 or the 3 wins, 60, what is that? 16, 17, 18, 18 times 30. I actually probably would have to do the $300 one. $540 would be the worst. So if I did 300, I'd probably put 30 on these 2. 30 on those 2. That would get me like 750 back minimum. Does it make sense? It actually might make sense. It actually might make sense. So that would be now 240. I will look like a pussy. No offense to the real ones out there. That means I would have 80. So that'd be 40 times 8, 16, 17, 18. So no matter what, I could go $300 and guarantee myself an extra $400 for today. I'll be throwing some EV away, but no matter what, if I did that, I would be getting an extra 400 for today. I don't know what to do. What would you guys do? Should I do it or not? Pussy it up or be a man? Nope, I'm a man. I'm a man. Maybe because of time restraints, but I did not do it. I was clicking it. They're off. It's a let it ride. I don't know if I was technically doing the right thing, but I ended up doing the right thing. Well, I don't know if it's right, but at least I don't look like a pussy. I didn't have to sweat it because it looks like the 14-horse win. I ended up having a very nice day on a freaking kind of not so great looking day today. And I got to save face to not look like a pussy. By the way, Mr. Guitar, let's go with $14,000 today. Let's go, Mr. Guitar. Well done, sir. Congratulations. That horse, I didn't watch the race, but it looks like you had nothing to stress. It looks like the 14 won by a landslide. Let's see. I think 2 got second. Did 2 get second coming off the back end, or 3 got second? Oh, this horse won under wraps. Oh my God, that's a non. You did not have to sweat other than the jockey falling off the horse. 2 did get second, so 2 did hit the exacta there. Congratulations, Mr. Guitar. Well done. We got to celebrate those days. And you hit the pick 4 too to go with it, and I think you said you hit a nice pick 3 and double the race before. Were you crushing all day, or was it the last few sequences for you? Very well done. Let's give Mr. Guitar a fucking ovation there. We got to celebrate that for play. By the way, Mr. Guitar, is that one of your better days, or where does that rank on scores for you? Is that a pretty big score for you? Or the best day ever? We want to celebrate your guys' best days ever. Some people tell me when they have their best days ever. Oh, it was only the last few races for you today. Nice, nicely done. Let me know if that was your best day ever. By the way, put a nice. It ranked pretty good for you. Okay, not the best day ever, but definitely up there. I gotta see that sequence you hit. Let's see, you ended up with the favorite. You made a very nice call with Channel Maker. What else did you have there? Because I honestly, you had that 6-horse then. What makes up of a 14,000, is that a pick 5 or pick 6 score? Oh, nice. You had a $200,000 pick 6 before with 4 of your buddies. Oh, nicely done. Okay. Let's see, that exacta would have been garbage. But I'm happy with the 69-1 double. Mr. Guitar is super happy. But what was his sequence there? He had Channel Maker, so that's. He had that 6-horse, an $11 horse. He had the 11 at 10-1. Oh, wow. They made you work for that. You had an $18 horse in there. Oh, they made you work. And then I think it started out with the 9-horse, that 4-horse race with the 14-1 winner. They made you work. Congratulations, man. That's a hell of a handicapping job right there. Oh, and you singled. Look at it. He's dropping it. Hey, Mr. Guitar, you just dropped your nuts on the table there. He says he's single Channel Maker. All right. That's a great part of a ticket. I want to know what you did in the 4-horse race that started it. Was the 4-horse race the race you started it with? And I want to know what you used there. That's where I want to know. I'm waiting to see if he does it all. He might be thinking about what he wants to say here. Be honest. What did you do in that race? You either played against the favorite or you played an all. You only got 2 options there. I'm waiting. Hey, Mr. Guitar, I'm waiting for an answer. Very well done, man. And if anyone's still in here and Mr. Guitar left, I'm going to ask him the next show and the show after that and the show after that until he gives me a freaking answer. All right, everybody. I'm joking around anyway. But everybody, congratulations. I know you guys did good. Sorry I was fucking a mess earlier today, but bailouts do happen. But good luck if you guys are still betting. We'll be back on Wednesday with probably just Saratoga. All right, I'm done. Take it easy. Stay safe out there, everybody. I'm still waiting to see if Mr. Guitar has an answer.